Gentlemen, welcome to the pre-stream broadcast review. Cheese with potatoes and meatballs. I guess we're doing the everyone. I am now live. Twitch.tv/Madcowe and send. There we go. Okay, www.twitch.tv/Madcowe. Does that work? Odd, but okay. Alright. So, where were we? I should probably open up the game just to make sure everything works fine. RuneScape Dragon Wilds. This game requires a Steam account. Is this a new game? So apparently RuneScape has a some kind of new game about. Oh geez, it opened Chrome. Yeah. I put that there. And okay, let's turn on the game. And my community has voted. I have asked everyone to let me know which game I should stream on Steam. And RuneScape won with 50% vote. Second place Castle Crashers with 33% and Tombi with 17%. You need a member's account to access this world. Okay, we do have already. I've already got bonds that we can redeem, so we can have a few days of membership. So that won't be an issue, since people do. West of Varrock. Okay, so seems like we have some kind of event going on. So for the last few days before redeeming my account, I would just basically I'll show you the game on screen in a sec. But for the last few days, I've basically been on Edgeville woodcutting because my level was pretty low, and sooner or later I would need to have a higher level to do some quests and stuff. So yeah, why is this not capturing the screen? Okay, there we go. So we now have access to the bank. Now I'm going to collect to inventory. Oh, I get an extra day. Early name change. $20 bonds for 12 months. Okay, I'm just gonna do one. Yeah, that's fine. Because, you know, sometimes I have work or clients or whatever, so I can't really be playing for too long anyway. But yeah, so, you know, lately things have been going interesting. Oh, I'm gonna need to log out. Oh, okay, I see. I'm gonna need to log out before getting access, so give me just a sec. Logging out right now. I'm gonna need to reopen the launcher. Let's put it this way. Hello. Open it up. And I think I probably have the sound muted, so that's probably why you can't hear anything. So yeah, I mean, lately, you know, real estate is obviously what I do most of the time, and things have been getting interesting in that regard. Like, the more things go along, the more you start noticing how, you know, different things affect the market, how things go, prices, things of that nature. And I've seen a really interesting property last week that I almost wanted to buy myself, but it's still crazy how much things cost nowadays. And you know, for example, in a rental here in Portugal, which I'm sure it's probably the same where you guys live, is getting really high. But what happens is that, you know, I've seen many people blame landlords and things like that. But if, for example, there's this house that's 212,000 euros in the north of Portugal. If you look at the price per square meter, it's like half of the average price. And I was taking a look of how much it would cost if I were to get a mortgage, and it was like 1,000 a month. So 1,000 a month here where we live is already a huge amount for rent, and you would have to rent it for like 1,400 if you wanted to break even, which is an absurd. Like you can get really luxury property for that. So yeah. Now, most important thing to do here on RuneScape is usually the quests. So that is what we are going to be doing here. Using the handy quest guide. Let's see. Finish the Grand 3, 5 construction, 46 magic, enemies to defeat evil creature. I think I'm gonna go with the magic set. Because that way it's a lot simpler to have equipment. I guess I'll put the trident as well. Or should I go chaos? I'll probably go chaos. Using my chaos runes, and then I'll equip that thing. So let me see if I can remember what is the good equipment that I had available. And I deposit that one. Then again, I probably should be wearing the graceful set so I can run better and faster. Sure, it'll be fine. Gold necklace, that one is also a good one. I'm gonna wear that. What am I missing? So a blessing, a shield, gloves, boots. So for boots and gloves, I'm just gonna take... Yeah, I'm gonna take these three. Let's see, 1.47. I'll equip these three. And I have 2.10. Yeah, that's already a big difference. Now, probably Chaos Gloves wouldn't be a bad thing, but probably not necessary. And then I need Raider's Blessing, because why not? It's an equipable I can have. And I guess I'll take my good old trusty Dragon Defender. Maybe it gives me a slight damage reduction, I guess, but actually, don't I have the other shield, the magic shield? No, that's just a defense bonus. Maybe I think it was called a mind shield, or did I sell it? I think I sold it. Oh well, I'll just keep the Dragon Defender. And let's see. One of that, one of that, one of that. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, now let me see if I can figure out what is that west of Varrock event that's going on there. Oh, I forgot the Drayman staff. So the Drayman staff is a special staff that allows you to use those fairy rings. Sec. have it here. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Okay. Now, where is that event? Oh, the event. There we go. Let's go take a look. Let's see what's going on. Concerned man. You don't look very happy. What's wrong? There's an egg-shaped hole in my life. What do you mean? Usually Varrock is full of Easter merriment by now. Wagons heaving eggs being hauled up through the streets. The giant rabbits hopping about, building stalls and putting up decorations. That sounds nice. It was a bloody racket, to be honest, and dangerous. Okay. But I'd gladly stand on a rusty nail or take a plank to the face for one of them delicious chocolate eggs. Fair enough. Now that you mention it, I would have expected the Easter Bunny to have turned up by now. You sure you haven't seen him? Nobody has, and yet the streets are full of old carrots. Oh, by the way, yeah. That will be better, and I also realized that you can see the game. Beautiful. Every stream has some mess that happens. Good thing I was reading this for you, huh? Nobody has, and yet the streets are full of old carrots. We don't usually have such a problem with vegetable waste unless him and his lot have turned up. Vegetable waste, eh? It wasn't so bad into just the crates lying around, but somebody's been in them and scattered carrots all over the place. Curious, I wonder. It's not just Varrock, mind, it's the woods to the south of here too. Is there a guide of this quest? No? Okay. Crates of carrots, woods to the south, high property suspicious if you ask me. Right here, I've got a hunch. You should probably take a look around the suspicious crate of carrots. Okay. This crate is full of carrots and there's sure more carrots leaping off to the trees. Am I supposed to cut something? Or just follow this? More carrots. Okay, it's just following the trail. Very difficult quest right here. I should have prepared. Life In's agent. Life In's agent. How am I supposed to pronounce and read? Hi man, how's it going? Do you have plans for Easter? Are you gonna spend it with family? With your favorite brand of cheese? Ah, life insurance agent. Very nice, very nice. Now that you mention it, I don't think I have life insurance. That I know of. This bush is fake, there's a hole underneath it. Doesn't look like the normal formation, so... No, not yet, because I need to... There you go. Ooh, a black bead. Those are kinda pricey, especially if you're starting up. So I'll just take it. Hey, Chris! You're a life insurance agent, by the way? Is this a new event, or is this a... Or is this a new thing that they just did this year? Have you seen the Easter Bunny lately? Indeed I have. He's here, though he is not his usual self, that's why I'm here. It would seem that he has strayed from the path of Easter. Oh no! It's not good. No, not good at all, especially for those of us who walk the golden yoked path. As soon as I found out, I set out to track him down. that's nice of you. How did you find them? Well, as luck would have it, I met a pair of hardy hunters who were up to the task. Glanton and Rinder are their names, and what help they have been. Very capable, though they've yet to tell me what it is they usually hunt. Hopefully not rabbits, XD Lamau. Don't even think it. They have been nothing but utmost gentlemen. We've been trying to cheer up that poor bunny together. How has that been going? Not well. I've tried everything I can think of. Reading our holy Easter books to him. Reciting eggy poetry. Nothing has worked. Is that really everything you can think of? I also considered egg juggling, but every time I do that I make a big mess. That's very relatable, actually. Best leave that to the professionals. Indeed. He's in the next room if you want to talk to him. Hopefully you can improve his mood. I hope so too. Talk to you later. Oh, there he is. Easter Bunny. I knew I would find you here. Easter Bunny. Now that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. How long exactly? 5 minutes? Oh, almost a year. Yeah, checks out. What have we been calling you instead? Yeah, that's a great question. I go by many names. Some call me Egg Rabbit. Others call me Long Ears Johnson. Oh my. Many times I have walked past Varric West Bank and been called Selling Lobbies to 100 GP. Maybe that's an inside joke I'm not very familiar with. Yeah, I don't either. I don't really understand that one. Neither do I. Do you think perhaps they were talking to you? They weren't talking to you. Who could blame them? I'm a failure. Oh, come on now. What do you mean? You call me Easter Bunny? What right do I have to that name? I mean, you're a giant talking rabbit that probably can put some decently sized eggs from... never mind. I don't feel the spirit of Easter within me. Sniff. I'm just a big dumb rabbit. Oh, that's... come on. I've ruined Easter for everyone. Yeah, the way you're acting, for sure. Get your stuff together, man. Wah! The Easter Bunny is clearly very upset and needs cheering up. Perhaps the other people in the rabbit hole have some idea. Oh no. This is gonna take a while, isn't it? Oh no. Well, met stranger, how do you come to be in this place? I'm a friend of the Easter Bunny. I've been looking for him. Short? Oh, okay. Well, that makes you my friend too. And Rinder here helped that crazy priest track him down. That we did. Oh my god, who the hell is this guy? I see, that was good for you. I won't lie, it was no selfless act. We've been promised grand rewards. Eggs, big chocolate eggs. I'm not sure if that is chocolate. It always comes down to eggs. That's it? Okay. Trying to cheer up. Do you have any ideas? I haven't noticed since our mood. Let me think for a moment. Performance. His audience enjoyed a good choice. Could we perform something soon? Well, I need some time to find something appropriate to perform. I'll come back later. Surely you don't mean me. He's gonna need some performers. Yep, he's gonna need me to perform. Talk to some other people and get the troop together. Well, as long as it's not just me. Of course not. You don't look deserving of a solo to me. I guess fair enough. Hey Chris, if you want to join, like me in game, feel free. We can do voice chat maybe. Hello, howdy. What are you doing here? Same as you. I don't think this guy... Yeah, he doesn't have anything decent to say. Okay, we have a cluckin'. I love how the chicken head is a lot more detailed than the actual human face. Cockadoodle, hello to you, Caw. Excuse me? I speak for Clarence, and he bids you a good day. Clarence? The rooster you see before you. You speak for him? I speak for him. He speaks through me. I speak through her. It is not important. Oh, this guy's called the Mouth of Clarence. Okay. I'm just gonna hop on the Discord and I have a chat room called Streaming under The Voice. So if you want to join there. Okay, there we go. So if you want to join, you can just fart right in. Yeah. Maybe I can put the chat a little bit there. Okay. All right, the Mouth of Clarence. So I'm talking to you. Yes, you are talking to me. Which me is that? You are the other one. Now I'm lost. Who am I? You're you.
Hey,
and I'm
hear
me.
me?
Oh my god! There's a voice in my head.
Boo.
Peace.
How you doing, man?
Long time no talk?
Yeah, it's been a long time. I don't think we've ever voice chatted before.
Probably not. Probably not. So how's life insurance?
It's fun, honestly. I did it a long time ago. It's been a long time, but I've had the name for forever. It was my the account that I gave you the stuff on. Used to be that name for like 5 years almost. So
Jeez.
yeah.
Wow. Yeah, so what do you do now?
I'm disabled. I got into a car accident. It messed up my brain. I got memory issues and all sorts of depression, anxiety. So yeah.
That sounds very fun stuff.
Yeah, it's great. I can't remember like half the things people tell me anymore.
Really?
It's fun. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass.
Jeez, and are you noticing? Are you able to improve or something like that, or have there been any changes at all?
I don't know. So I'm getting an MRI like on my brain in a few days, so they'll look and see like what part of the brain's messed up, and yeah, it's an ongoing thing. So
How long
the
ago
accident
was
happened
this?
a year and a half ago, I think.
And
I got hit head on by a drunk driver. She was underage, drunk. Her boyfriend tried to assault me and threatened to kill me a whole bunch because I got hit head on. I was just driving in my lane and they swerved across multiple lanes of traffic and hit me head on.
Were you in a car as well?
Yeah. Yeah, the top of my head like hit the roof of the car. And it didn't knock me out, so they didn't really test me at the time because they're like, "Oh, it didn't knock you out. You should be fine." And so they're like, "You're good. It's fine." And then, yeah, just I had a whole bunch of like bruises and scrapes, and I have a scar on my knee, and yeah, a bunch of stuff.
Jeez. Yeah, man,
Yeah.
it's crazy how it seems like society in general has been getting worse and worse, and people becoming more reckless. Like, and it also feels like people are supporting crime more and more lately.
Yeah. Oh, she didn't even have insurance, so I had to sue my own insurance company to cover the cost because they tried to refuse to pay as well. So,
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I still don't get how that whole mess works. Like, did anything happen to her? Did she get arrested or something?
Yeah, so she got arrested, and they keep pushing the trial off. Like I'm supposed to go testify at trial and stuff. I don't know when. They keep pushing it back like a few months, every few months. I don't know. Like it gets like a few days before trial. They're like, "Yep, they pushed it back. It's going to be a few more months." I'm like, Jesus, man, it's just driving me insane.
Is she out on bond or something, or?
I guess so. I don't know. She doesn't come in like with police. Like the one time I saw her, like it was like a pre-trial kind of thing to determine if they were going to press charges or not. She wasn't there like in cuffs or anything, and there were no police. She walked in and out on her own, so I'm assuming she's just out on bond.
Yeah, that's the other crazy thing. Like, people like that, I, I don't imagine that most of them will have the, you know, the brain power or caring about not doing it again if they're allowed to.
Yeah, yeah, it's
So
terrible. Like
it's ridiculous.
she was underage, drunk, and had no insurance. Like all the worst possible combinations get hit head on by.
Yeah, I don't even know. The Mad Prof. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And I heard the UK is also like facing all kinds of weird legal stuff in there. I mean, I don't want this to get too political, but
I mean,
it's
I don't know much about the UK.
it
I live in
almost
the
sounds
United
like a
States.
parody at this point. Apparently, they have a law now that it's like illegal for you to silently pray within like 250 meters of abortion clinics or something like that.
Hmm.
Like, and people who live like in that periphery to those clinics, I think apparently they got the letter just warning them that they can't pray in their heads in their homes for those
That's
things.
funny.
So it's like meanwhile crime is on the rise, right? And police is doing nothing about it, but they're going after people for praying in their brains. So I don't know, man. Priorities.
Yeah, for sure.
Probably the same thing is going on there. Like, well, while the courts are probably super busy with microaggressions or whatever, your case that was actually, I think, a criminal case is probably being pushed to the sidelines because they're booked.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm in the United States, so it's just they just keep asking for different things. And this last one, she wanted to find additional witnesses for her side of the story. Uh, I don't even know like how she's going to get witness. Like the witnesses that were there all testified on not they didn't testify on my behalf because it hasn't gone to court, but they're all going to testify on my behalf because they saw what happened.
Mm.
So I was just driving home on my way home from work one night and got hit. It screwed me over. It hurt a lot. So
I can imagine. I can imagine. Like, now the good news is in all of this that the brain doesn't actually have pain receptors. So I guess it could have been a bit worse, right?
oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but I mean, but are you recovering?
I suppose so. I mean, I go to therapy. I mean, I've also got other health issues, like got a really bad back and some traumatic life experiences I deal with in therapy. So I'm just
Mm.
kind of doing what I can to get through it. So,
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. Yeah, life can get pretty fun, definitely.
oh yeah, always
Right, so now I guess it's time for us to bowl with the Easter Bunny.
do it.
I haven't partaken in a while now. Here's your chance. What do you mean? It's hardly fun without the different competition, and nobody here likes bowling. I mean, what even is going on? They're having a conversation about just bowling with. I'm here ready to challenge you, rule of the elites. I suppose, why not? Okay, so I'm guessing I probably need to lose at the bowling. Okay. Hey, am I not supposed to throw twice? Damn, boy.
Ooh, you're screwed now.
Uh, that didn't even hit. Ah, so you have some fight in you. I could do this all day. That's exactly what I wanted to hear. Sometime later. I'm surprised I haven't heard about your prowess before, Madcowe. Ah, you know me, the most modest adventurer in Gillinor. Oh well, I suppose I should pack it up while I'm ahead. But we should do this again. We should. Also, if you could get your word out about my establishment, I'd be raking it in. I mean, the rabbit hole will enjoy all the visitors. Well, anyway, to close match, how are you feeling now? Well, it was fun, but I think I'm going to sit in the rabbit hole a bit longer. Should be off. Always a pleasure. Bully. Alright, till next time. Am I still gonna have to do the performance? Yeah. But yeah, courts in general, they can be a headache. Like we had a client that we sent an offer on a property. Took us really long to negotiate with the other agency and get like, you know, them to send the property documents and all of that. And we had a clause in the purchase agreement contract saying that she was going to be getting a mortgage, and if that mortgage wasn't accepted by the bank, that the sellers would, you know, basically return the 10% down payment that the buyer gave, because here in Portugal you don't really have escrow. So when you buy a home, the 10% or more, but 10% is the minimum that you pay as like a deposit for a house, that goes directly to the seller, right? And so we did that, and you know, the deal did not go through, because what happened was that, so here in Portugal, when you I'm maybe gonna put my camera, so I'm gonna talk a little bit so I can focus. So here in Portugal, when you get a loan for a mortgage, then they're giving you that loan without special rates and all of that, and the collateral for, you know, a residency that you can live in. And what happens is that here in Portugal, you have like basically a utilization license for real estate in general. So for example, a property can be used for commercial purposes, for residential purposes, and a lot of other things. But properties that are under a certain size, under certain conditions, and even before a certain year that they were built, they can be exempt from those from that license, right? So what happened was that this house that we were negotiating for my client, a portion of the lower area, when the appraiser hired by the bank went there to do the evaluation, they found out that about roughly 1/4 or 1/3 of the size of the property did not have the license because it was exempt, right? Doesn't mean it's illegal, just that it didn't have that license because it met certain conditions. But because it didn't have an habitation license, it couldn't be considered for the loan amount, meaning that out of like the 180,000 that was going to be offered, the bank could only loan 80% of 120,000, meaning that my client would have to put about 60,000 extra of her own pocket to, if she wanted to get the property, which obviously she didn't have. So we went back and forth, and then we got a letter from the bank saying that the loan was not possible. As a result, now they've been going to court. I've provided the lawyers all of the information that we could on the case, and it's still pending litigation for like 2 years now, so we'll see what happens.
That sounds fun.
It sure is. It sure is. The good news is that she already bought another home, so
good.
I'm glad she's happy. And when she came here to visit, she bought 3 tins of British tea. So yeah. All right. Are you proceeding with the performance planning? Oh yes, I'm pursuing potential performances in them. Oh, wait. Yep, the game. Hey, Empyrean Dancer. Welcome very much. She's just streamer too, if you want to take a look at their channel, by the way. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I think you're gonna stream tomorrow, right? Around 9 p.m. this time, so in like 3 hours from now. Am I wrong? I'm perusing potential performances and I'm planning which paths will be picked. Perfect. Okay. Okay, I'm a bit confused on what to do now. Shall I talk to the bunny? I feel less horrible. That's a start. Phasmophobia will be the game. I don't know that game, actually. What am I supposed to do now? Talk to this guy? Is the Easter Bunny a drunk? Can I buy him a drink or something? Not right now. I was wondering if I'd be able to help me with something else. Do you know the Easter Bunny? I do. He's just over there. Lovely guy. Does he seem unhappy to you? Now that you mention it, yes he does. He always so cheery, bouncing around like a fuzzy avatar of joy. He's been in a sorry state lately, though. Indeed. I've never seen him like this. You've never seen him, period. Like, I created your account a few months ago, and I know for a fact that we haven't come across the Easter Bunny. Have you noticed anything odd? He used to drink pint after pint of carrot juice. Barely sips the stuff now, just stares into the glass. So I guess I can't buy him booze. He used to love it. Interesting. Could I try the carrot juice, please? Absolutely. One CJ coming right. Ah, shit. Here we go again. Ugh, that's good, right? I make it myself. It's definitely an experience. How do you make it? I put some carrots in a juice press and add some good old-fashioned elbow grease. That would explain the flavor. Do you have any particularly nice carrots we could use to make some special juice just for the Easter Bunny? I think we would probably appreciate something different. You can ask Weasel in the kitchen. He chooses which carrots get used for juice. Be warned though, he's not too much of a people pleaser. What do you mean by that? Oh, you'll also find out. Don't worry. Just tell him I sent you. You're trying to help the Easter Bunny. He'll give you some fantastic carrots. Once you have them, you can use the juice press. Okay, I'll be back soon. Right, let's see what this Weasel has to tell us. Let's see. Imperial Dancer says it's a horror game that consists of few other players can join, entering a haunted house and guessing what kind of ghost it is, depending on the evidence it shows. Oh, that sounds like fun. Actually, it reminds me, maybe one of these days I should play Spooky's Jump Scare Machine. The game has changed titles for a long time. It's a game where it's like you need to go through over 1,000 floors. And it starts very silly. It's like you're walking down the hallway and then like a cardboard cutout of like a really cute ghost or something just pops in front of you, kind of like a jump scare. But it starts getting more and more messed up the further you go in the game. What do you want, Stinky? Hello to you too. You must be Weasel then. Yes, I am. Cookie Weasel to you. Finest cook this side of... Well, pick an object or a concept or a location. I'm the best cook any side of anything what you can think of. Well, it's like the other guy says, it's not bragging if it's true. So, is that why you're down in this hole? Hole? This is a fine establishment. At least it was until you stank it up. God damn, this guy woke up and chose violence. Good grief, this is going to be a long day. What was that? I said Wheeler told me you might have some extra nice carrots I could use. Wheeler sent you, eh? Why would I give you my good carrot stems for roasting with honey, not for stinking up with your grubby meat? Roasting with honey? What about all the carbs? I want to make some special carrot juice for the Easter Bunny to try and cheer him up. Oh, well, why didn't you say so? Smells like a good idea to me. If anyone deserves a good juice, it's him. There's 3 fancy carrots for you, Stinky. Now go and get the juice made before your stench rots 'em. Thanks. Okay, let's try that.
You're getting bullied.
Every time. Did I ever tell you the story of when I got bullied in high school? It's one of my favorites.
No. Alright, let's hear it.
I don't have an appropriate vessel for the juice. Okay. So, when I was in high school, right? So, I had just moved to a new school. This was like a few weeks in, I think. And up to this moment, I was that weird kid that didn't really have any friends for like 2 or 3 years at the other school. And here I didn't know anybody either. So one day I was walking home around lunchtime because I lived relatively close. So I would go home, have lunch, had like 1.5 hour break, so that was long enough. Have lunch and then come back to school. And so I was starting to walk out to school, and these three girls, apparently they were known by the school, but I didn't know or care. They grab me and they're like, "Hey, come here, kid." And so they take me to this corner. It wasn't really super hidden, but like it was, you know, you had this like corner building thing, and the exit was right here. And then over on this side, you had the building that did like a U shape, and on the corner inside of that U, even though that was like a lot of people pass through those places, there was a chair in the corner in the shade. They sat me down there, and then I don't know why, they just kind of like I didn't know the girls, they weren't even from my class or anything, and so they start slapping me and probably, you know, throwing some insults and stuff like that. After like, I don't know, 2 or 3 minutes, I looked down at my watch and I'm like, "Hey, is this gonna take too long? Cause like it's lunchtime, I'm hungry, I want to go home." And then they're like, yeah, sure, you can go." And I'm like, "Thank you." And then I just walked home, and I never saw those girls again. I have no idea what that was all about, but yeah, that's how it
You
went.
got bored with it?
I was like, to me it was like, just this is making me waste time. I wanna go eat food. So how long is this gonna take?
It's funny.
All right.
Like, I'm sorry it happened to you, but it's funny.
No, it's fine. I mean, it's, you know, it was probably worse for them than it was for me, to be perfectly honest. Okay, we're churning some carrot juice. Okay. What happens if I drink this? Did I? Uh-oh. I can get 3 more from the weasel, can't I? I need more carrots, I lost them all. You've got orange stains around your mouth. Probably from the carrot juice. You what? You drank the juice you made for the Easter Bunny? It was very good. Oh, for... Please use the characters for the... Should I drink it again? Should I? Should I be a bad person? Like, it's one thing I really like about old school RuneScape, is that the game doesn't take itself seriously, and you just do all kinds of nonsense, and the game is like, yeah, okay, let's just continue with the story, whatever.
Hey, speaking of that, have you done one small favor?
Let me see. I guess not.
You'll like it. By the way, your camera's covering your screen.
Oh,
so.
god damn it. I always forget. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see if the Easter Bunny likes this. Fantastic carrots, you made it. Well, in that case, it's supposed to make it a try. As long as Wheeler hasn't been near it. Okay. Oh my. Wow. That was delicious. Nothing like the usual slop. Speaking of slop, how about the modern games, huh? They're getting more expensive and they're looking worse and worse. When do you think games peaked?
I don't know. You know what? I really like Crash Bandicoot, some of the older games like that. Those are fun.
Yeah, definitely.
And what was the game you were playing the other day? I actually just downloaded it because you had posted the picture with the little green turtle guy in the wheelchair.
Oh, Sly, yeah.
Yeah, Sly Cooper. I downloaded it. It's on PS5. I was like, oh man, I gotta get it. So I went ahead and got it. I gotta play those games again. They're so fun. Like, I loved those growing up as a kid.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
Yeah, so yeah, I got those. I found a way to get those Sly games on my PS3, and my daughter could also play it, it's very pick up and playable. Of course, there's some skill involved in all of that. The bosses take forever to kill, but it made me realize, like, because I haven't really been playing most modern games for the last few years, honestly. Like, most of the games I would play would be like idle games. You know, some games I could play mostly passive, like while watching a video on YouTube or something like that. But when I installed those games, and even when I got back to my 3DS and all of that, I started realizing, you know, it's not that I stopped liking to play video games, it's that video games are becoming worse and worse. Because it's like everything now, it's like it's made just to get you to buy DLC or microtransactions, and it's barely fun, you know. Yeah, so the Mad Prof says Skyrim and GTA 5 are peak. I actually didn't play GTA 5.
Oh, wow.
But yeah, I mean, there are some cool games coming out now. Like, one game that, you know, looks really fun is Schedule 1. I played the demo, made by one guy, you know, typical product of love. Like, the guy just made a game he thinks is fun. And of course, people are already saying the game is racist or whatever and complaining about it. All 60 people of them. So please change the world, because 60 people complain, right? But yeah. True trash.
Have you seen the RuneScape Dragon Wilds? It looks pretty fun.
Oh, no, I haven't.
Oh, it looks really good. They just released the early access to it. It's $30 on Steam.
30?
Yeah, $30. Yeah,
I mean,
it'll probably go up after it's full release.
If somebody donates $30 right now, I'll buy it.
There we go.
Or rather, maybe 35. You know, taxes and all that. Actually, I wonder where the donations from that website go. Did I have it linked with PayPal? I have no idea. Okay, I'm a bit lost here. Am I supposed to talk to the chicken now? Nope. He still speaks for the chicken. What's your favorite past part of Easter? Oh, I couldn't possibly choose. Easter buns. Oh no. Okay, so we're gonna have to cook something. Let's see, what on Gillenor am I reading? By Agus Manus. For me, this is the ultimate Easter bun recipe. Delicious, right? Eggy. I remember when I was but a young lad, the smell of these buns would fill the house. Ooh, the smell of these buns would fill the house as my grandmother prepared them in the kitchen. Yeah, my grandma would prepare some very strong smell from those buns. I can it must be Easter, I would exclaim, then rush to grab them, fresh out of the oven. Oh, how I burn my hands, and how I burn my tongue. Well worth it, in my opinion. These little wonders are perfection. While it can be hard to find the spices and raisins, oh god damn it. They add raisins to the thing. Can we poison these? Oh, never mind. They're already poisoned with raisins. Depending on your local provender, it is absolutely worth tracking them down for the real authentic flavor. I love to serve these spread with butter alongside a steaming hot mug of strong tea, and followed, of course, by a healthy stack of eggs. Boiled, fried, scrambled, poached, chocolate, it matters not. Surely this is the essence of Easter. Scoff them down and make them more, and make some more, then burst into song. My favorite song to sing along Easter buns is, of course, The White and the Yolk and the Shell, by the renowned Hypnotist? Souffleuse Ovoninten, which of course goes, an Easter at home, oh chicken repose. Larkety Doolaladay, of springtime we tell, for Easter is well, the white and the yolk and the shell. Give it a try when you bake these buns and see how it fills you with Easter joy. Ingredients: yeastier dough, 1 special egg, Easter spices, raisins. Method: add the egg, spices, and raisins to the yeastier dough. Use some of the dough to make egg shapes to go on top of the buns. Mix it all up and form it into lovely buns. Place one of the pieces of egg-shaped dough on top of each bun. Bake it in a nice warm oven. Give them all to Agus Manus. Just kidding. What the... You love the juice with your fancy carrots. Okay. Okay, so we do have a Easter dough. 1 special egg, spices and raisins. Oh no. This is the guy that's gonna give me the special egg, isn't he? All eggs are special. I shall produce one. He said, yeah, I asked if he had a special egg. He said he shall produce one.
I'm a little scared, Vitor. What are you playing? This isn't my 2007 RuneScape.
Rooster and... Aren't you a rooster? Rooster and lady. Yes, this is true, but there is more than one way to make an egg. It's time to stop. This is... There you go. Produced from my pocket, you see. That's a relief. Thank you. Yeah. God damn it. Man. Okay, so we got 2 ingredients. There's 2 left. Easter buns. Okay, I think we're only missing the raisins. About carrot juice. Okay, so who has the, maybe the mole? Or maybe the bunny himself. This is a rabbit hole. Me, I'm just a mole. Talk about bowling. Okay, so maybe one of these guys? Maybe Fry? Why do I'm starting to get the feeling it's gonna be the bunny? Okay, good, good. Dodged a bullet on that one. Why do you think a man like me would have any raisins? I don't actually know what raisins are, to be honest. Well, I'll be, kid. Raisins are dried up grapes. Yes, they are. Do you have any of those? Not yet. Not yet. That's what I said. As it happens, I have a sack full of grapes in my possession. How convenient, dare I ask why? There are great and terrible beasts in this world, kid. we'd been hunting them, and believe me when I tell ye, some of them had a awful lot of grapes on their person. The slaughter was feverish. We'd cut them down, and they'd rise up again and again. But we knew it. We'd collected a whole sackful of grapes. Oh, before we knew it. Seems to me we could make these into raisins. Should I align that with the orientations? What luck, shall we then? Alright, it'll be a long journey though. Rinder! Let's say ye, Glanton. Our friend here needs some raisins. Let's head to the desert. Pack your grapes then, come on. Seriously. This big rock is perfect for making raisins. We'll leave the grapes here and give them time to think about their transgression. Okay. The rock has always been here. Yeah, of course. I'm almost certain this is new. Perhaps more things in the world exist without your knowledge than with it. This is like the Mandela effect all over again. Oh, this is next to the Scorpion mine. Just a rock. Alright, let's get these grapes going. I kind of want to go back to this area and see if the rock is going to be there. Wait, wait. Mark tile. There we go. Plumpy and juicy, but not for long. Okay, we'll see them desiccated soon enough. Desiccate means to dry. Or dehydrate. It is their destiny. A curse on these grapes. You've got to make the grapes feel bad or they won't shrivel up. I see. Curse those grapes. Suffer, you foolish berries. Ha! Now you're getting it. Insufferable fruit! Rank orbs of low repute. You tell them what for. Okay, I actually didn't realize that raisins were made by insulting grapes on top of a rock on the desert. See, this is what I love about RuneScape. It's like, it's a game made to be fun. They're not trying to preach at you. I mean, there are some very funny... one of my favorite quests on RuneScape that I've done so far is... Do you remember that quest with the toads? The ones that have a union and stuff, and there's this guy that
the riveting tale.
Yeah, exactly. That's one of my favorite quests. And they have this union and stuff, and they've been on strike for generations. And then you ask them, why are you on strike? Oh, we don't remember, but we're on strike. Oh, man. Okay, so... I guess this is my first like seasonal event on RuneScape. I can tell that the quests are pretty self-contained and don't really make you run all over the world, right?
Yeah, like these are always just... if you get to go somewhere, they kind of teleport you themselves most of the time. They're very short, very simple.
Okay, yeah. So now I do need to go to an oven though. Is there one here? Yeah, of course there is. Should I eat one? Should I eat one?
Do it. No, I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, he's asking if I ate one and I said not.
I mean, you can eat one if you want to redo like that whole part of the quest.
No, I think you're probably supposed to eat one, give the other one, and give the other one to the Easter Bunny. Yeah.
Maybe.
Hello. I'm back, just for you, with a treat, something special. Let's see. Oh, he's actually smiling. Very nice, very nice. Easter is great, but they just, I don't know. I feel like I need one more little treat before I do anything to help with Easter. Oh, for goodness sake. Alright, let me think of something on there. Yeah, it's gonna be the performance. Fantastic performance. Are you ready for a rehearsal? We'd better have a go. Let's assemble the troop. Okay. Guys, I've done the impossible. I'm actually almost completing a quest on RuneScape without using the quest guide. There's more fancy carrot juice at the bar. Ooh, out of my way. There we go. Now we can rehearse in peace. We could have just moved to another place, but sure. It's time. I didn't think you were serious about that. Okay, yeah. Well, I am, so hurry along. You've all had a chance to familiarize yourself with my script, yes? Oh yeah, of course, I know it by heart. Ha! Perfect, Brinder. What he said. I also did not read it. Perfect. Okay, to the stage. Doom to doom. Okay. Let's see what you got. It should be interesting. 5 verses and 1, 2, 3. Oh lordy. When the foeman bears his peels. Taran taran taran. Tarantara. Tarantara. What? We dun dun dun. I don't know this. I do not know this one. For goodness sake. That wasn't very Eastery. No, it wasn't. Oh, come on, it's an old standard. I have no idea what they're trying to do. I don't even know what the foeman is. Could we try something else? Well, I don't have anything to hand, but you're welcome to have a look backstage. Backstage, yeah, alright. That's what she said, ayo! This is a family-friendly stream. Okay, what can help with the performance? Wardrobe? This wardrobe stinks and the door won't stay open. Better check it again for costumes. Is there anything inside? No. There are some carrot costumes in this wardrobe. They smell a bit musty, but they look like they will do just fine for a performance. I'll tell Fry that they're here and he can sort them out. No way I'm touching them in that state. Okay. Ooh, a script looks a bit tatty and disorganized, but this should do the trick. I should read it before I take it to Fry. Okay, let's take a look. Oh, let's eat the Easter bun. Yum. That was a super... such a disappointment. The script is all out of order, but it might have to do. But what's the point of saying I have to read it if it doesn't actually read it? It's very silent in here, isn't it? Is that just it? Just those two things? Okay, I guess we're going to go to French Fry. I guess I'll just put this to loop on music. Or are you gonna say there's no music here? I found an old script and some carrot costumes. An old script, huh? Is it any good? You tell me, have a look. It seems to be all out of order. We're gonna have to sort this, aren't we? I think we could use this so the page order will need reviewing. Can you work out something good? You can give it a go if you watch those discussing carrot costumes. Okay, let's sort this thing. Read the script. Most of the script is unreadable, but you can make sense of a few sections. Let's move speedy there. Oh my god. Phew, lads. Okay, I think we're gonna have to get our heads working together here to figure out what kind of performance we're gonna have to do to help the Easter Bunny. So,
お前はもう死んでいる。何？
rest in peace, headphone users. Okay, let's move Spinny Dervish. 2 dancers go to the front of the stage. 2 go to the back. Everybody spin and sing. Swap positions. Front goes to back. Back goes to front. Spin and sing again. Return to start position. Dance move. Jolly jig. Form a square. A dancer in each corner. Everybody jig and sing. Everybody move clockwise. Then jig and sing again. Return to start position. Then jig again and make a noise. Dance move. Under and around pass. Everybody walk forward. 2 dancers stop before the front. Big hopper. Everyone walk to the front of the stage. Everybody hop and sing. We are the Easter carrots. We are the Easter carrots. Carrots orange and full of the joy of spring. Easter is here. It's time to frolic. Orange roti, nice and juicy. The sun is warm and we dance about. Are we gonna have to connect the dialogue with the right dance?
You're probably overthinking it. It's probably like very straightforward if you just do it. You know
Probably.
what I mean?
Let's see. Reorder dance moves. Which should go first? Is this gonna work? This is either gonna work and it's gonna be inconsequential, or I just guessed it right. Or I'm gonna fail and I'm gonna have to do this again. Either I lucked out or there was no way of failing this. Ah, the music is back. How's the game audio, by the way? Is it too low? Is it just right? Sometimes
I can't hear it since I'm on Discord. I muted
Fair.
the stream to
Fair.
listen to you.
Are you there, Prof? Can you comment on the audio levels? Because that's the one thing that's the hardest for me to always figure out, because it needs to be loud enough that you can hear, but not loud enough that you can't hear me. Locks, look at the time. I should get back to Varric to set up the eggs. See you up there. Does this count as an actual quest on like your quest logbook or something, or?
No, it's not. It's not even considered a mini quest. It's just an Easter event, like a seasonal kind of thing.
Sounds like an Easter egg to me. Ayo. Okay, if the game sounds fine, that's great. Okay, can I talk to the concerned man now? Am I missing something? Oh, there's the Easter Bunny. Okay. Thanks for saving our bacon. Ah, there we go. We got the carrot outfit. Love it.
Nice. It looks like a giant dick, I'm not gonna lie, on your waist. A giant orange dick.
Beautiful. I mean, it can't be as long as the real life, but, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Those hands, though.
I didn't see those. It's nice.
Impeccable. Impeccable. Worth every second of this. What's this? Easter egg. Wow, 5k each. What do you do with these?
You can eat them. They're considered a rare item. So, like, back in the actual 2007 days, they were, I don't know when they came out, but when they came out, they were very rare. So, very few people had them, and you could eat them. So, if you left click them and eat them, then you lose them, and it's hard to get them back.
I see. I see. So should I just keep them around to sell later?
They'll never be worth much. You can sell them, eat them, drop them, whatever you want to do. They come out every year, so everybody gets them.
Do people actually buy these?
Yeah. Some people stack them, they'll have like millions of them.
Jesus Christ. Is that why some people keep buying burnt food?
Yeah, some people collect them.
Yeah, I've had a few people here on the exchange saying like, hey, buying all like burnt food or whatever.
Yep, yeah, they're just trying to add to their stack or sell it to someone who collects more.
Yeah.
Like there'll be resellers that come by. They'll like the more they have, the more someone else will pay for them to add to their stack. So they'll pay you like, you know, however much for yours, and then double it for the next guy who actually wants it.
Whatever. Yeah. No, but yeah. Anyway, didn't pay much. Like I gave him probably a few hundreds of burnt stuff, and he gave me like 3,500, which fair enough. Whatever. Okay, so shall I just do the quest that I had been tracked, or do you have any recommendations? So, the Eyes of Glove-Free. I mean, this seems like not a very long quest.
I think you should do a really small one called One Small Favor.
One small favor?
Oh yeah, really simple, small quest. It'll take you not too long at all.
Let's see. Oh my god, that needs a lot of stuff. Okay.
I think you get most of the items as you do in the quests, if I remember right.
Okay, let me just then deposit all of the items I had withdrawn for this one. Minus the Drayman staff. Okay, so we're gonna need... I have an Amulet of Glory at home. I mean, I guess I have a Catherby teleport, so might as well use them up. Skill necklace, 2 opals, a dragon pickaxe, chisel, 3 of these, 2 of these. Like, another thing I really love about RuneScape is, you know, how some quests, you go in there and you have the items that you need for that quest already. Oh my god, I'm gonna need a ton of stuff. 3 Dwarf Gang members, a few small favors. Okay, you know what? I'll just keep these for now. Maybe get some food. Yeah, but I love how
there's no combat or anything. You just need the items. I think it's been a while since I've done it, but it's there's no fighting.
Yeah. Well, what was I gonna say is that there are some quests that are like, hey, yeah, I can help you with that. I'm gonna need 3 balls of wool and 1 of this type of metal and 1 of this type of wood and 3 of these very random items. And then if you have all of those already in your inventory, your character goes, oh, what are the odds? What do you mean? So my inventory carries 28 items and blah 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 blah, and there are thousands of items in this game, and it just so happens that I have exactly the items you need to do this. Oh, what a coincidence! Okay, do you have this plugin though? I can right click, set target. It tells me the quickest path to get there. Lumbridge home teleport. What?
Where does it start?
That's
we
weird.
The Argene Cloak. I usually use the Argene Cloak and run east, I think.
It is oh, the cloak. No, it's fine. Like it seems to be using some kind of teleport that I don't have. I don't have any scrolls of redirect or anything like that, so I'm not sure why it's telling me to go to Lumbridge.
I don't know. That's weird.
Maybe there's some setting here. What's it called? Map? Shortest path. Use boats, use canoes, charter ships, grapple shortcuts, ferry rings, gnome glider, minecarts, quetzal, spirit trees, use teleports, inventory. Is it counting the tablet as a redirect? Oh geez, no, that's annoying. Okay, so CKR. Let's go. CKR. There we go. Jamrods. I actually have like 300 of these like currency sticks. Not sure what to do with them. Oh, do you really have to go all around that?
Yes.
God damn it. I mean, the developers of this game are such trolls. Like, there are so many quests where I know someone was making them with a very mischievous grin the whole time while programming it. Like, do you, you know, kind of like when I am cutting in Edgeville, right? And sometimes for no reason I close the door next to the yew trees, and then
when you get to the gate there, don't climb over that. You can right click, follow the dude right next to you.
This guy. Oh, right.
The guy on the outside. Right click. Oh, he's left click now. Okay, there we go. He takes you inside instead of getting hit by the zombies.
Oh, do they poison you or something?
No, but it's just annoying.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, but like, and then I'll be there on the yew trees, and then I see guys starting to walk towards the wall and stop right there because they're trying to go to the bank. And then you see guys coming from the bank all around the wall and then just stay in place there outside the wall for like 3 minutes. Definitely my most evil actions I've been doing recently. Nothing, I was just wondering if there's anything else I could do. Oh, another quest that is really fun is the Family Pest. Do you remember that one?
I'm trying to remember. What happens in it?
You know that guy that lives from a very rich family and has 3 kids, And so your character is all excited because he thinks he's gonna get a lot of money. And so he keeps pestering all of his family for a quest because he thinks he's gonna get paid a lot, only to find out that they're all poor.
No, I don't remember it, honestly. But that could just be my memory issues, so who knows?
It's fine. It's the guy that gives you like the chaos gloves or the gauntlets or the...
yeah, the gauntlets, yes,
Yeah.
and the cooking gauntlets and the goldsmith gauntlets, yeah.
See, the memory still works for what really matters, which is RuneScape.
Yeah, there we go. I mean, I've been playing since 2001, so.
Jesus, man. So how old was I? I was like 13 years old when I created my first email, and I probably started RuneScape within that time period or maybe a few months later. So I was probably 13 years old. I don't know, maybe I started playing 3 or 4 years after you.
Yeah, I started when I was like, let me think. I would have been like 7 or 8 years old, somewhere around there.
Do you remember?
Don't tell Jack Egg.
Yeah. Do you remember Club Penguin?
I do, but I never played it. I know a lot of people did though.
Resting pepperonis. Man, I used to play a lot of games back in the day. Like probably, I think Club Penguin was maybe my first MMO. Either that or like Adventure Quest, which isn't really an MMO, but it's a sort of online service game, not really a standalone one. I made my first email in 1997. I was 22. Oh my god. Which carrier was it? Or email provider, or whatever you call it. Oh, I'm gonna have to pass through here anyway.
Yeah, that side you have to go through and get hit, but
I mean, yeah, that's
those
not
sides
too bad.
fast, so.
Yeah. Long way from I need red mahogany. You can get you a piece, but they need my axe sharpening. Small favor. Okay, I'm just gonna kind of skip through these a little bit. I'm not gonna read everything, otherwise we'll be stuck here forever.
I highly recommend you don't read it all, yeah.
Oh my god, it's one of these kinds of quests. God damn it.
I
Right.
confess, it was actually one of the longest quests that you could probably do at the moment.
You son of a... Alright, let's go.
It'll probably take you an hour and a half at least, if I had to guess.
An hour and a half?
At least.
So this whole stream is gonna be one small favor.
I'd probably... It's a fun quest. It's a fun quest.
So you're telling me this is even worse than the Franeric, like the Viking village thing?
Oh yeah, that's it's like that, but like 10 times longer kind of thing.
Where it's like, oh yeah, I can help you with that. I just need you to find me a string for my bow. That's all you need? Yeah, that's all I need. Okay, perfect. Hey, I need a string for the bow. Alright, I just need an apple, a special apple. Is that all you need? Yeah, that's all I need. Oh, I just need this. Oh, I just need this. Oh,
Yes.
God damn it. Okay, alright. Buckle up, guys. This is gonna be interesting. So, this guy needs to sharpen the axe, right? So, talk. Do you sharpen axes? I normally do, but... God damn it, here we go. Can you sharpen this cursed axe or what? I'd like to, I really would, but I wouldn't be able to concentrate while worrying about my friends so much. I'll tell you what, if you help me, just one small favor, I promise to help you. Oh, so you want this favor doing as well. Yeah, if you don't mind, Aggie, the witch, is a friend of mine. Blah, blah, blah. Witness. Just asking if you witness for a friend. She only lives in Brainerd Village. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, but what? Just to see what happens. But then my bridge broke by. Okay. Yeah, okay, never mind. So I'm just gonna need to skip this as well. So, fun fact, one time I was watching a video of a guy that said that he played like RuneScape 3 for like 100 hours to see how it was. And okay, do him a small favor. I need to get him a piece of red mahogany from a nearby jungle forest. The jungle forest asks me to take the plant tags together. Okay, worried about the friend that wants me to have. Well, let's see how big this thing will become. But what was I saying? Oh geez, now I have the memory issues.
Oh no, you're talking about a video you watched.
Oh yeah, the guy was playing RuneScape 3, right? And he was talking about how basically cutscenes and animations and whatever are kind of hard-coded on RuneScape, and it didn't really get fixed on RuneScape 3. And so even on RuneScape 3, one thing he mentioned that he would like to see was that he'd like to be able to go back in dialogue, right? Or like correct dialogue or stuff like that. Apparently, I think he talked to the devs, and the reason why it's impossible is that whenever you go through dialogue, like something in the world changes. You know, maybe an NPC moves north 3 blocks or something like that. And if you went back on the dialogue, basically, then select the same option, the NPC would move further 3 steps, so everything could get messed up. So they just don't even bother with it. Okay, talk to Aggie. Better not insult her. Can I ask you about being a character witness? Not at the minute. I'm really worried. New apprentice Jimmy the Chisel has gone missing. Oh, here we go. Because you're going to ask me to do you a small favor. Would you, my dear? It would only be a small favor. One small favor, that's all I ask. I seem to have heard that one before. Go on, what do you want me to do? If you could go and check that abandoned building and see if there's anything odd about it. Just check to see if there's any signs of young Jimmy. Okay, I'll see if I can find Jimmy. What's the worst that could happen, right? Just a small favor. Just going to an abandoned building and seeing what's going on there. Oh no, it's the Ham Fortress. Jimmy's a cult member, isn't he? I'm going to have to do cult member stuff. Just to figure out about Jimmy. Yes, 1 air rune. Yes, saved like 4 GP or whatever. Oh yeah, I need to lockpick that thing. Yeah. Pick lock. It's always the favors. I mean, I don't know if you've played RuneScape, Empyrean Dancer, but one thing I love about this game is that every single quest is tailor-made, meaningful, and you know, it's not like World of Warcraft or stuff like that, which I also like World of Warcraft, but most of the quests are like, hey, come here and kill 20 enemies of this type, or collect 50 drops of this enemy. Here, every quest is like scripted, made, designed. And there was another quest in one of the islands where apparently it's like this one, except this one apparently is a lot longer. It's like, oh, I just need a small favor. Okay, I can do that. Hey, can you get me this one thing the other guy needs? Yeah, if you just do this one small favor for me. And so you get a huge cascade. Imagine doing this without any guides, without any quest logbooks, and you having to remember everything you had to give for everyone by the end of it.
Hey, that's how we used to do it back in the day. I mean, I guess there was also websites where people would post like their own guides and stuff, but some people did this just on their own.
I seem to remember that when I started, you did at least have like the quest logbook, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it'll still tell you in there.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, imagine doing all of this without even having this.
Oh god, yeah.
Yep, GB is a cultist. God damn it. Okay, so these guys are grooming and apparently blackmailing Jimmy into joining his cult, right? So he needs to go to the employer. But didn't she just tell us to come check on Jimmy? Can't we just go there and like, hey, we found Jimmy. He's being kidnapped by an evil like organization that wants to destroy all monsters. Oh no, you have to go save him. No, he just told me to check. Please be the witness. I want to be done with the quest.
That'd be nice.
He has value to us. He's related to a farmer named Fred who lives near here. And I suppose you need me to do you a favor. Now that you mention it, should've. You didn't need to give him ideas. Some chickens. Could organize some chickens in exchange for young genius, really. It reminds me of the other guy in what's the name, Polivnich in the desert, that says he's in the kebab construction business. Go to brother Fred the farmer and tell him that we have young brother Jimmy. Tell him that we're not going to let him free until he agrees to send us a month's supply of chickens. Jeez. Okay, Jimmy has to be worth more than a few scrawny chickens. What? That didn't make any sense. So he's worth more than chickens, but the fact that I'm getting them chickens is... Oh, okay, I guess that makes sense. Because then for the farmer will be like, yeah, for a few chickens, you know, I'll gladly trade a month's worth of chickens for Jimmy. And so I guess, yeah. They just need the chickens, they don't need Jimmy. What are you doing on my land? Well, last time I came here to steal shears, steal your ship's wools, and do other kinds of stuff. But right now I'm trying to blackmail you for Jimmy. Wait, what was that first option? I'm looking for something to kill. On my land, leave my livestock alone, you scoundrel. Fair enough. Oh, you know, another funny bit of dialogue that I like on, another one of those really annoying quests, the one where the queen wants a garden or something like that. There's a part where there are these two NPC guards. Like, this kid just became a guard. That was his, like, lifelong dream. He's like, yay, I've become a guard, finally, I'm so excited. And then he turns to the other guard, so what are you doing this weekend? And he's like, ha! You're not aware of the average lifespan of our job, are you? And he's like, no? What is that? A few minutes. And then all of a sudden, a random NPC arrives and kills the guards for no reason. And just carries on. What's the problem with Jimmy? He's being kept prisoner by a bunch of fanatics, and I need to organize delivery of a month's supply of chickens to secure his release. Oh dear, this is terrible, terrible. Yep, it's pretty bad, but keep calm, I'm going to help. I have no idea what to do. I'm just a farmer, I have no idea how to deal with fanatics. I just told you that the month supply of chicken works. Actually, why can't we just go to, I don't know, the general exchange, buy 1,000 like units of chicken, which isn't that expensive, and just give it to them? Can't you just give me some chickens? Normally I'd say yes, but I just don't have enough for a month's supply. Well, do you know someone who has a month's supply? Seth does. Seth Groats. He's another farmer over yonder at the other farm, over the river and on the way to Varrock. He has loads of chickens. Yeah, I've trained there. I think it's this guy right here. Yep, there we go. It's probably just faster to teleport to Lumbridge. Oh no, it's actually faster to run. Good thing I didn't waste a teleport. I only have 200 of those. Yeah, so yeah, this game's dialogue and questing in general is absolutely brilliant. absolutely brilliant. You should definitely play. Like, you can experience a lot of it just on the free account. And then, of course, if you want more, you need to pay for it. The whole thing is all about raising skills and whatever. What are some other, like, really fun quests or things that happen in the game?
Oh, just wait until you get into some of the bosses. And, like, what's your Slayer level? 52? So at level 70, you start unlocking the tasks that'll give you a lot of money. So you'll be making, like a 500k to 1 mil per task starting at like 70, as long as you get the decent ones. And then up from there, it just goes up and up and up, and how much money you'll make. You'll get drops that are in 10s, 20s, 30s, 50 mil. Like at 92 Slayer, I think you unlock a Raxer, and it drops a drop that was worth it like 80 mil when it came out. I'm not sure what it's worth now, but I'm sure it's still up there because of the best in slot amulet. So this just, you'll unlock a lot more the further you go in. So, and a lot of the tasks are really good. Some kind of suck, some are really good though. Most of them are where you're making most money is 70 and up. So yeah, you'll have a lot of fun with Slayer. That's where you'll make a lot of money in bossing. There's also Slayer bosses that you have to be on a task to kill, and there's also bosses you don't have to be on a task at all to kill.
I see. Yeah. Yeah, I checked some of the guys from the clan, and they have like 120 something Slayer. That's insane. Like, guys, if you guys don't know how RuneScape works, so all of these skills, from woodcutting, fire making, and whatever, basically, I think at level 0 you need like 1,000. No, you need like 100 XP for the next level, right? Am I wrong?
It's really low. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
every
like
7 levels it doubles.
Yeah, every 7 levels it doubles. So basically, when you're level 92 at the skill, you are exactly halfway through to level 99. So let's see, what does this guy want? This nail is really annoying me. I'm trying to get it off the whole stream. It's probably not the best luck and doesn't allow me to talk much, but okay. So gonna need some chickens. Is there any way you can help? Well, I was going to take them to market and just concentrate on the cows, but I reckon that little Jimmy's neck is worth more than a few scrawny chickens, don't you? That's exactly what I said. Well, okay then, we need to get this organized. First off, we need to get some proper cages to get them chickens transported. I never normally transport chickens in such a large one. You can just get them noted. What do you propose? We'll need to get some proper cages, but they have nothing like that here. You'll have to go and see my friend Horvik in Varak. He's pretty well known metalsmith and has done me a few favors in the past. I'm afraid that I'll have to ask a small favor for you as well. I had a feeling you might. Could you get 3 bars of steel and make them to Harvick? That's how I hone him for this pretty good job that he did for me. Okay, at least my inventory is getting more freed up. No way, I'm fed up with this wild goose chase. Okay, I guess it's not that much farther to Varak. Okay, he's gonna need 3 steel bars. Okay, he's in the center. I'm gonna show you, like, when I restarted playing this game, I'm gonna show you one of my favorite NPC interactions. So, if you go down here to Bob's Axes, this guy sells axes. By the way, another fun thing about RuneScape is that sometimes you try to talk to an NPC and you think it's like this one, but it's like a random woman, and so you accidentally commit capital murder crime. So I usually felt bad in the beginning, but it's really inconsequential. She'll be back in no time, so yeah. So this is my favorite interaction, right? So this is the guy that sells axes, and when you're starting out, it's really helpful because the stuff he sells isn't too expensive, and it's usually a decent upgrade, especially for woodcutting. And then I talk to him, right? And you can press here to sell stuff, you can press here to repair items, which I've never really used, but then you click on give me a quest, and he replies, get your own, with a very angry face. and then the conversation ends. There's absolutely no reason for this dialogue to be here, but it is, and I love the game for it. Okay, so let's teleport to Varrock. I'm so glad that when I started like this account, I was almost exclusively trading magic because it's so easy now to get around everywhere. Ooh, I can already catch implings with my bare hands. Meat pizza. My favorite, actually. Okay, let's go. Chicken cages. He's a good friend, but he still owes me 3 steel bars for a plow I fixed. I'm sorry, but I need to have paid off first. Yes! Quest complete. I have the 3 steel bars. I'm just going to give him the steel bars. And he's gonna be, hey, thank you for doing me the favor. Here are the cages. Then I can return the cages, deliver the chickens, deliver Jimmy. She's gonna be a witness. What did the other guy need? Yeah, the other guy is gonna sharpen the axe. I'm gonna give the axe. I'm gonna get red mahogany, and the quest will be done, right?
Sure.
Chicken cages. Cough, cough, cough. Oh dear, you don't sound too well. No, I'm not actually. I'm quite ill. Well, that's a shame because I really need your help to make some chicken cages. I'm sorry, but the most I can manage today is simple trading. However, if I was to get some medicine, say, I could be persuaded to do you a small favor. Oh, you need me to do you a favor. Well, just one small favor, and then I'll do you a small favor. Yeah, I guess one good turn deserves another. Well, that's jolly decent of you, my friend. I need some medicine. Could you get me some herbal tincture and breathing salts? That will solve my ailments. Sounds simple enough, right? Well, obviously, I'll be right back, but you never know. Might take longer. Foreshadowing. That's great. However, I must warn you, it will be a lot easier for me to simply adjust some existing pigeon cages. If you could get me 5 or so of those, that would help a lot. But first things first, bring me the medicine. Oh, man. Check this out. Check this out. I've kept this in here for so long. I have exactly 4 pigeon cages that I've kept here for like a month or 2. Because I'm a hoarder, and you know, I always keep things like just in case. Who knows what I'm gonna need? So I kept 4 pigeon cages. I think 1 empty and 3 with pigeons. And now this guy asks for 5. Okay then. Right. So gonna need to go to the apothecary. What is he gonna need? Wait. I think I'm gonna need the Haralander and Merantile that they don't have yet, so I'll probably just go get it at the Grand Exchange. Doesn't seem like the game is gonna play nice and let me just find the items magically on the floor, will it? Okay, Merantile. Okay, of course, the average price is not enough. It's gonna have to pay a little bit extra. Here we go. Herbs usually sell pretty quickly, don't they?
Usually.
Jade. Okay. Bowl of hot water. I mean, that's the price of convenience. I probably can just get water for like less than 1 gold. But, you know, it's right here. It's convenient. An empty cup. Yeah, this is probably trash. It usually should sell quick. Red topaz. Wait, am I gonna need more jade? How many jades will I need? 2 jade and 2 red topaz. Okay. Gotcha. And my inventory is full, never mind.
Keep in mind, you're gonna get a lot of the items from the people. Like, you'll only need, like, whatever the last item is, and then you work your way backwards and get it all.
Yeah, but why not support the local business economy, right? No, but jokes aside, this game is great to figure out, you know, economic principles and like supply and demand. Like, it actually unironically helped me understand the world economics a lot better. Let me show you one thing here. This is a great example. So this is the price of logs, right? So these logs require level 1. Anybody, as soon as they spawn, they can cut these logs. These small trees here. 139 coins, and there's actually 4 drops in the first castle just on the floor that you can pick them up. Oak logs are like level 15, so it takes you maybe like, I don't know, 40 minutes to get to that level. And there's 68. Then teak logs require even a higher level. Willows also require a relatively higher level, as you can see in comparison to logs. But then you have maple, which requires like level 45. It takes you a few hours to get there, but look at that, the price is 24, which is actually high now. It used to be like 14. It's like at least a third or a fourth of the price of the lower tier logs. Why? Because there's a lot of supply for maple logs. They give you more experience, like in a lot of crafting or burning or whatever. But because there's so many of them, the price actually goes down considerably. And it's one thing that I realize is that supply and demand really is the thing that determines like how much things cost for the most part. Would anyone want to start hearing me rant about rental prices and how things affect rental prices, from taxes to, I don't know, incentives and all kinds of stuff, or should I just focus on the game? One small favor. Hervik is ill. I need breathing salts and the herbal tincture. No problemo. Shows you the herbal tincture. There you go, the herbal tincture. Perfect! We're done with the quest. Enjoy your dinner, man. Let us know what you had when you're back. Well, that was easy. Fantastic, thanks very much. No problem, pleased to help. Oh, but what about the breathing salts? Ah, yes, the breathing salts. Just let me look around. I'm sure I have some around here. Gets out the jar of breathing salts. Quest complete, guys. It was that easy. Let's go. Oh, blimey, I've dropped the pot and smashed. That's okay. Just hand over the breathing salts. Oh no, you don't understand. They're ruined. They're supposed to be kept in an airtight container, and this was my last one. Of course it was. I can't order anymore until I have a new airtight container. They were a top-selling item as well. Then why did you only have one? I just knew this wasn't going to be easy. So you can't get any more breathing salts? No, I can. I can order plenty, but they'll lose their effectiveness. I need an airtight pot to keep them in. Where would you get one of these from? I have no idea, really. The pot was a family heirloom. I guess you'd have to get a new one, mate. Where could I do that? I could try the Tassie Sleepcast over at the Barbarian Village. There's a potter there and maybe able to blah blah blah. Has to be airtight. I guess I can go to the Barbarian Village. Wonderful. I'd really appreciate it. I'm just wondering if it's worth it. No, it's not. I'll just walk there. I have the skull staff, but you know, I'll just eat the bass. Okay, so I've had a request by Imperial Rancer, just English, by Imperial Dancer to rant about real estate, right? So, okay, here are a few things that I've noticed and I learned, right? So, for example, here around the region where I live, around Ponta de Lima, around the north, in some surrounding areas, the average price per square meter for obviously mostly used properties is around 1,300 euros, right? That's usually the average. Prices have almost doubled in like the last 6 or 7 years. Okay, let me just see this airtight pod. Can you make one? I beg your pardon. Urgency. Who do you think you are demanding an airtight pod? Can you see I have my own worries to think about? What's the problem? I'm working all the hours that Sir Domin sends. I have to put in the other enough. Pay the loan shark. And I'm guessing she's not going to need just like 1,000 coins or whatever that I can just pay her and have this done with, right? I'll deal with armor spike. Okay, yeah, I'll just walk there so it gives me more time to talk. Zorva mines, okay. Yeah, let's just walk there. It's not too far. Anyway, so, okay. So the average price per square meter is 1,300, right? And rentals right now, I would say if you want to get a rental around Portugal, okay, for a relatively easy, time finding something, count on 700, 800 euros. And mind you, like 6-7 years ago, rent was probably like, I don't know, 300, 400, you could find some decent stuff. But basically, rents now are almost one minimum wage. So most Portuguese people, the best way they have to find a rental that they can kind of, but not really afford would be to talk to a lot of people and see if they know someone that has something that they can rent out for a more reasonable local price, right? And so this house that I saw, it was a really nice house, actually. I almost wanted to buy it for myself. Like 10-15 minutes from Ponta de Lima, great access to get to there, but then you take a turn, you go up a small road, and you're in this house like on top of the mountains. You have a piece of land, you have some boulders and natural terrain that's part of the property. You can climb onto. Actually, the attic, the way to get to the attic, you actually have to go over a bunch of boulders, right? It has, some modern equipment. It has an automatic air ventilation system, electrical heating for hot water and all of those things. It's really, really nice. 215,000, which right now it's really hard to find properties under 250,000. This one is 215, right? So really affordable. The price per square meter is actually around the 700 mark. So it's almost half this price per square meter. Really, really affordable, relatively speaking. But then I did some math, and if I was to get a loan, a 30-year loan, to get that property, I would pay like between 860 and 1,000 euros a month just on a mortgage for that property at like 3.5% interest, which is relatively low right now. So think about it. I would pay 215,000 plus maybe 22,000, give or take, maybe a little bit less, maybe closer to 15,000 in taxes for buying a property. And then, let's say 900 euros per month for the mortgage. So if I had bought that as an investment, which already is under the market price, and I rented it out for 1,000 euros. Guess how much money I would gain or lose per month?
I mean, would you be losing money? Like a few hundred?
Yeah, because if you are a private citizen, then you would have to pay around 28% taxes for the rental. So you'd be almost 200 euros in the red if you rented the property for 1,000, and 1,000 is starting to reach luxury territory. I mean, not really luxury, but high-end stuff, right? So for you to kind of break even, you'd have to rent a place out for like 1,400. So taxes are like 1/3 of, like, put it this way, about 1/3 of what you pay in rent is going to the government in taxes.
Wow.
So it's really weird to me that people who complain, and rightfully so, about the cost of living and rent and real estate and all of these things are usually the same people that keep advocating for more and higher taxes because, you know, they don't understand how things fit in together. Like, I would love to be able to buy a property, fix it up, right? Pay 100 euros a month and rent it to you for 200 euros a month. I'd love to be able to do that. But why would someone rent a place for, you know, a certain amount if they're going to be losing money? You know, it just doesn't make sense. And then you could argue, oh, but then landlords shouldn't exist, right? Okay, but, you know, especially if you're starting out in life, or maybe you have a temporary job in a city or something like that, it doesn't make sense for you to buy a home every time you move. It's actually even more costly, especially because of taxes and interest if you're going to take a mortgage. So instead of paying 1,000 euros per month in a mortgage, why not pay like 500 or even less euros in a rental somewhere? It's, you know, does that make sense so far to you guys, or is there any part that I've lost you?
All right, it makes sense to me.
So going back to that supply demand thing that I mentioned, you know, and I've seen some people propose, you know, rental limits and whatever. The way that I see it is, so you have a supply demand issue. There's a lot of demand, a lot of people who want to rent, and there's a supply shortage, meaning there's not enough of homes to be rented out. So to me, the way you fix this is you increase supply. Because you can't really reduce demand. I guess maybe you could argue you can somehow make it illegal for immigrants to move into the country for whatever reason, which is a whole other can of worms in itself. But even still, here in Portugal, the foreign market is between 6 to 14%, I think. Although it's been increasing a little bit. I think we have 1.5 million immigrants, which is like 15% of Portuguese population. Oh yeah, you really bought at a great time. 60,000 in Porto Center. I mean, that's probably worth 300,000 or more today. If you got it for 60,000, yeah. So if people really wanted to get prices to lower, what I see is, let me get on my soapbox here. What I see is you need to increase supply. How do you increase supply? You provide incentives for people to offer more properties on the market. Because here's the reality, right? If the average rent, let's say it's 800 euros in a certain zone, and then you fixing up the property and maybe, you know, getting a mortgage on it or whatever, or, you know, whatever it is you have to do, would cost you over 800 euros on top of that, and you had to pay taxes on top of that, then you're just not going to do it. Why would you lose money, right? And again, oh, you could just sell the home for whoever wants it, but like, people who can't afford that rent probably can't afford to buy it either. And it wouldn't really fix a lot of stuff, but I digress. So what happens is, if you lowered costs, you lowered regulations, you make homes easier to be built, faster to be built, less red tape, less taxes, less costs, because everything is taxed. Hey Mabus, how's it going? I'm ranting about taxes and real estate. So if all of that got lower, then instead of having to pay, let's say, $250,000 to build a certain kind of home, maybe you just had to pay $150,000. And then if you were to rent it out, if you didn't have to pay 1/3 of the rent in taxes, then maybe you could lower the rent 1/3 or even 1/4, and you'd still be making the same amount of profit, but the rent price would be a lot lower. But then there's an argument some people like to bring up, which is, oh, but landlords are greedy. So if they're renting a place now for 1,000 euros, and then if you were to lower taxes, they would just keep the same 1,000 euros and just get higher profit. And to that I say, that's very likely true. No argument there. Like, if you have something, people are paying for it, and your margins increase because your taxes get lowered, and that's still the price on the market, then of course that that landlord is not going to magically, for the most part, lower the rent just to be nice to people. I'm sure some will, but most probably won't. But here's the thing. If you lower those prices, then more people start coming into the market and investing in their own properties, renovating places that have been rotting for decades, making them nice, and then now they're renting it out for 500 euros. And then another one pops up, 500, and another one, 550, and another one, maybe 450. And now all of a sudden, the guy for 1,000 sees another property and it's like, hey guys, thank you so much. We're not renewing our contract this year. We're going to be leaving. And they go to 500 euro property and they put it on the market for 1,000. And if you have one property on the market for 1,000 and you have 3 other properties on the market for around 500 of equivalent quality, what do you think is going to happen? Okay, so we are now, by the way, Mabus, just to keep you in the loop, we're doing a quest that's called One Small Favor. So this guy just needs a piece of wood, right, from the nearby jungle. And so we go there, talk to some guys. They would like to get you some wood, but they just need to have their axe sharpened. And so you go to the guy that makes axes, ask if he can sharpen it, and he can, but he just needs a witness from a local resident. So you go to her and you talk to her about being a witness, and she said she can help you if you can do her one small favor and just find Jimmy. Jimmy, as it happens, is being kidnapped by a local cult, and they need a month's supply of chickens in order to release Jimmy. And so you go to the farmer and you ask if he can get you chickens to release Jimmy. He does not yet have enough chickens, but the other farmer does have enough chickens. So you go to the other farmer. The other farmer would gladly give you the chickens to save Jimmy, but he doesn't have enough cages to transport the chickens. And so you need to go to the blacksmith, who this guy owes a favor to, give him 3 steel bars so he can make you the cages for the chickens. As it turns out, the blacksmith is sick, and so he needs your help to find some medicine. And so you go to the local apothecary and you get the potion for him, as well as some smelling salts. But whoopsie daisies, the guy broke the airtight pot where the smelling salts are. And so you need to go to the other village to ask the pottery making person to make you an airtight jar. And so she tells you that she is being harassed by a local loan shark, and she needs to fulfill the orders before she can do any more work. And so right now we're at this loan shark to try and figure out her debt so she can make us the pot so we can move on and basically get the redwood for the first guy. Okay, have you always been a gangster? Still on daddy duty for a bit longer. Back in a little while. Perfectly understandable, good sir. Have had it. Wasn't there anything else you wanted to do instead? Come on, tell me what you want to do. I'm listening. Well, I was just thinking the other day that I'm feeling sort of unfulfilled with my life. I'd like to get rid of all this anger and frustration that my current lifestyle brings and do something relaxing, like those druids. I mean, all day sitting around, looking at herbs and wearing robes and stuff. Okay, that sounds good. Yeah. Jeez, excuse me. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Okay. I really want to be a druid, so go and see the druid leader. I think Sanfuan is his name, and persuade him to take me as an initiate to be this one small favor, and I will leave Tassie alone. Okay, another favor. I think I can manage that. Good. I mean, great. Come back when Sanfu has agreed to take me on as an initiate. Okay. Haha, good one, boss. Whoops. Did not mean to do that. Yeah, Falador teleport is my closest path to get there, so let's go to Falador. Whoop. Either way, I hope you appreciated the rant on real estate. If you have any questions, I'd be happy to share what I know. I think it's been like a week since I had member status. And I still don't know what this patch is for. Weird, but okay.
It's a quest. You'll learn.
Uh-oh. That sounded ominous.
I mean, nah, it's just there's a boss fight, but I mean, it's no big deal.
I'm looking at you. Yeah. Do you accept dwarves? Okay, what if I increase that volume a bit and lower it here? Because I'm guessing you probably aren't heard very well on stream. Dwarves? Well, now that's a mighty interesting question. Just because we haven't before doesn't mean to say that we shouldn't. The dwarf I know wants to become an initiate. Well, that's interesting. Do you think, yes, I don't mind taking him on, as long as you can do me just one small favor. Well, two, actually. Okay, tell me that this is not going to branch off into 2 additional small favor paths. Not
I don't remember. Good luck.
Stop interrupting me. I haven't told you about these favors. There's a poor little gnome on White Wolf Mountain. I wonder if you could take him a warming herbal brew. I have the recipe here. That recipe's gonna need rare ingredients, isn't it? Well, that looks simple enough. In addition, I've long wished to take a trip down to see those ogres to the south of Yanil and bring the world of Guthix to them. Guthix is like the nature god, right? I was hoping you might organize a trip with a gnome pilot up there on White Wolf Mountain. Are you mad? Well, perhaps a bit, but it's never stopped you doing things for me before, correct? There is some kind of quest where I think I need to steal like some robes that a monk is washing on the river, and I don't remember what I did with them. What the favors? Well, that's a life of an adventure. Is it a deal or not? Yeah, sure. What can I say? Tell me the recipe for the tea. You need to heat up some water in a bowl, then pour it into an empty teacup, add 1 Herrenlander, 2 Guam and 1 Marantil. I'll warm up the poor fellow in a treat. Sounds delicious. What's it called? It's called the Guthix Rest. Can I drink it? If you want. Great, and thanks. But you have to make another one for the gnome. But I can drink it though. Yes, but you'll have to make another one for the gnome. Okay, I think you understand. Oh yeah, there's like this quest where I think you're talking to the king or something. And then for like 30... Not 30, but for like 5 minutes, they're just there. Okay, that's all I need. Okay, great, yeah. And then they just keep trying to end the conversation for like 5 minutes. Do you remember that one?
I'm not sure. I mean, there's a few different ones that it could be, honestly. The only one I'm thinking of is... Oh, I forget the name of it. I know what you're talking about, though. Yeah.
Okay, what's the supposed shortest... Lumbridge teleport? Oh, I see. I guess that makes sense. Then I take the gnome glider here. That would be shorter. Yeah, I think it's the quest where the queen wants the garden, you know?
Oh, yes. Garden of Tranquility.
Yeah. That queen's such a... Jesus Christ. I now try not to swear on my public persona. Okay, perfect. With the T, this should count as the favor and the quest is gonna be done, right?
I'll say nothing.
Ogres. Well, I guess they're just a little overgrown gnomes when you come to think about it. More like super overgrown gnomes, if you ask me. Or overgrown humans. Anyway, go on. What was Senfew after? He wants to bring the word of Cutix to those ogres, though I have no idea if ogres have the mental ability to grasp 3D concepts. Actually, I really like the ogres in this game. They're really funny. And one of my favorite things about the ogres in this game is that they're called after the first thing they try to eat. And so you have a guy called Dad, because he tried to eat his dad when he was a baby. And there's another one that is called My Arm, because he also tried to eat like his dad's arm or something. There's a guy called Drunken Dwarf's Leg, I think. Because there's a part where a dwarf dies on a quest. Because like there's this random event where a dwarf will just appear and give you a kebab and a beer. Which lore-wise is very relevant because you do a quest where you've been brainwashed into losing your memories and craving kebabs and beer. So that you become drunk and people think you're a lunatic. So that if you do remember what you've witnessed in a certain area, then everybody will just think you're a crazy drunk. And so randomly sometimes an NPC will appear and it's a drunken dwarf saying, "Hey, how's it going? Here's like the here's a beer and a kebab," right? And so as you're doing this specific quest on the ogre village, this huge bird shows up, and as the bird is getting ready to attack you, that dwarf appears and the bird throws the gnome off the mountain, smashes on the ground, and yeah, the dwarf just dies there. And then an ogre kid, oh sorry, that's not an ogre, that's a troll. The ogres are different, yeah. Yeah, so everything that I just said applies to the trolls, not the ogres, but it's still interesting, right? And so this unnamed troll child walks up to it, and the next time you go to that area, he is named Drunken Dwarf's Leg. You can imagine why. And I just noticed that I got a Hespori seed from probably checking the willow tree, right? Okay, let's see what small favor this guy is gonna want. Delicious tea. It's interesting. The other than going to transport that yakking drawing down to the ogre. I'll want to make sure to make it in record time, so I'll need some lighter kit. Why do you need to do it in record time? Just take the natural path. There's a chap called Arhane in Catherby, and I've heard that his special interest in ships has helped him to produce lightweight but strengthened ropes. We need of some trash. And they needed to get it for me. Trash? What the Demon King are you talking about? Oh, god damn it, Wolf! Did they do this on purpose? Did they put the hostile NPC right here just so that you've been interrupted in this very not annoying quest? I'm almost double your combat level, right? What's my combat level? Okay, never mind. I'm just like 40% higher, I guess. Okay, I guess it's time to button mash. How was that tea? Next. In before I misclick. Can you imagine if all of this dialogue was an unskippable voice thing that you had to wait until it was done? Okay, trash is short for triple redundant arrow super hawser. Okay, that's done. So we're gonna need to go to Catherby, but first I'm gonna show you what I mean with the trolls, right? And before doing that, let me just take the chance to do a very quick and small herb run. Gonna need a spade, 1 Cadentine seed, and the bucket. I think that's all I need for now, because I have the barbarian trait. Okay, so let's go to the troll stronghold. Okay, so now we're gonna meet up the trolls, and you're gonna see maybe some of the names around. Not all of them are named, but like this one is just mountain troll, right? Because it's an aggressive NPC. Yeah. But here we go. See? So this is a splattered beer from the dwarf that got flung from this mountain down there. Broken beer glass. What the waste of such fine liquor. And now this guy is called Drunken Dwarf's Leg. That's an unusual name you've got. Yep, troll named after first thing troll tried to eat, but it not taste good, so I not eat much of it. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if a drunken dwarf's leg would be very flavorful. It's probably very firm, to be fair. Assuming they're not made of stone. Cob. Oh, yeah, look, wait. I think it's down the staircase. Yeah, look at the name of this guy. Burnt meat. Always humans running through burnt meat's kitchen these days. Oh yeah, there's this really great quest that I think it's here, or it's one of these guys that you talk to them, right? and then you have one dialogue options to say like, oh, burnt meat, that's a really weird name. And then they tell you something like, weird name? Like, I have people that come here, humans that come here, with names that don't even look like words, and some are like numbers. And it's a reference to the player names. Like, look at this. Misfit 666, right? Which I'm gonna report because the guy was spamming. Like, some players have really weird names, and like they look like codes or whatever. And oh yeah, and here's another fun one. So this troll right here, his name is My Arm. We've talked about him before. Oh yeah, I forgot. Good thing I know about this. So this guy is a troll that was trying to learn how to farm, because trolls are really stupid, and so they had this like goutweed, which is like their favorite thing to eat. But because they're not very smart, they just ate everything nearly to extinction, and so you have to go on this huge quest just to get it back. Right? And so you talk to this guy because he was a troll that was taking an interest in farming. And he's saying that farming doesn't work because he tried with everything. He tried with wood and crates. He tried planting rocks. He tried planting roots. He tried planting sticks and a goat. And nothing would grow up. He even tried planting fish. And so you have to teach him how to farm, and you actually have to use seeds. So I love this game. Okay, here we go. We're in Catherby. Let me just store up some stuff at the bank that we're not really gonna need. And then we can continue this very short, very delightful quest that should be done in a very short amount of time. How long have we been streaming so far? Wait.
I'll tell you, started at the quest an hour ago because I was checking. I was just curious. So.
Yeah, I mean, I've been taking some detours. So. Wait, is this? Let me just check if this is working. Okay, this is working. Pause on pause. Mute and mute alerts. I think on one of these windows I should had. Wait, let me just manage my PC here a little bit. That's weird. I swear I should have some place that to tell me how long the stream has been going for, but I guess not.
You've been live for 2 hours and 23 minutes.
No, yeah, I know, but like I have the chat and the streaming software here. I think that one of them used to have the streaming time, how long I've been live, but whatever. Okay, would you like to trade? I need to talk trash to you. Oh, yes, well, it won't be the first time, but just so I'm sure, can you explain what you mean? Yeah, of course, there's a gnome on White Wolf Mountain who needs some trash for his glider. Do you have some? Well, I've done some research into triple redundant error super hosters. Hausers? What's a hauser? Hey Siri. What is a HAWSER?
Hawser is a nautical term for a thick rope used in mooring or towing ship. A hawser is not waterproof, as is a cable.
It's not waterproof. Okay, so it's one of those big, thick, meaty cables that you see on ships and stuff like that. So, okay, I guess that makes sense. Learn something new every day. Why are you asking me about this rather than the gnome? Well, I'm sort of doing him a favor. Really? Is that so? Well, I do have some triple redundant aero super hauser, and I'll let you have some if you do me just one small favor. Here we go. How totally unpredictable. No, this is really a quick thing and shouldn't take you longer than a few minutes. Like 120 minutes? That's okay, Mad Prof. Life is lifing. Yeah, I've heard that before. Go on, tell me anyway. I'm funding a rather expensive trade run to Bremerhaven soon, and I want to be sure that the weather isn't going to change and cause my ship's any. Oh yeah, so we just need to control the weather. Yeah, sure. Last thing I need is a load of goods going straight to the bottom of the ocean. Isn't there like a crab farm under the ocean? Can understand that. I just needed to pop along to Sears Village and act those philosophers of foresight for a weather report. I'll believe in you here. They're called Pudwi can help you. Okay, I'll do it. Olá, tudo bem? O que precisas? O que foi? I guess he wants something. It is what it is. Okay, I'll do it. That is great. Many thanks. Okay, okay, so pretty close. Of course, just like a good American, I'm going to take my car to drive what I could have been there in 1 minute walking, right? It's actually a reason why, like, almost every... I mean, not almost, but I would say well over 70% of clients we have that want to move to Portugal, they say they want to go to a city that they don't need to have a car. Because apparently in the US, you just get out of your house, drive anywhere, and then drive back. So you really can't live without the car there, and so here they just prefer to walk to places. Can I give you a weather forecast? Somehow I knew you were going to ask me that. Strange life. Strange life is so predictable when you have the power of foresight. Yeah, and I foresee that somebody is going to ask me for one small favor. Or two. Great, so can I assume you've been really proactive and compile an up-to-date one for me? Alas, my presumptuous friend. The power of foresight and the impulse to act is quite similar to the interplay between intelligence and wisdom. Intelligence is knowing that tomato is a fruit, and wisdom is knowing not to put it in a fruit salad. Also, bananas are a berry, and banana trees are a herb. There you go. One might have intelligence enough to realize that cakes are bad for us, but we may not have the wisdom to stop cramming that delicious looking fatty cream cake into our salivating mouth. Actually, sugar, I would argue, is probably worse for you than fat, but I digress. So, in your case, you have the power of foresight, but you're too lazy to act on it. Not exactly lazy, but unable. My abilities and concern have been focused on the fate of a local girl whose association with a certain wizard has landed her between a rock and a hard place. When you said that this quest was gonna take an hour and a half, were you implying that's the average time to complete it if you skip all of the dialogue and if you don't theatrically read it for an audience on Twitch?
Yes, so it's an hour and a half if you just speed through all the dialogue and no rants about rent and stuff. Yes.
I'm not gonna have dinner today, am I?
Probably not.
Okay, so I'm about halfway through of the getting the favors, and then I need to complete the fuck, god damn it. Okay, do you guys mind if I order takeout while I'm streaming?
Bro, eat. Eat when you're ready.
Okay, give me a second. Okay, let's see. What's the number? There we go. Hello, excuse me, you're on speakerphone right now, and you're on the internet. Could I request some food to be delivered here because I'm kind of in the middle of something that's going to take a while to complete? Okay, with carbonated water for a drink, if you don't mind. Thank you very much. Bye bye. Okay, food has been ordered. Thank you for waiting, guys. Do you think you could do me a small favor? Check around the vicinity. The impressions are coming from a southwesterly direction. Don't go further east, then you are already no further south than Ardon. Okay, so not only is this a giant, redundant, weird quest, you were supposed to deal with these cryptic nonsense BS if you weren't following a guide. You want me to start poking my nose into a lot of caves where some creatures might be. Risking my neck for some tomboy who thinks she's got what it takes to be a real adventurer. Well, I wouldn't have put it quite that way. Okay, yeah, sure. In for a penny, in for a pounding. Yes, I'll do it. Great, I just need a degree to help. Okay, where to now? Okay, I guess that's... I mean, at least they're close enough. Like, there are some quests that you just really hop around all over the world. Like a nincompoop. Oof. I'm not gonna have to put the goblin mail here, am I? Acho que o Hércules quer ir lá fora. Sugoi desu ne? Hand delivery. Let's see. Okay, I'm going to make a complete mess of myself. So I'm gonna eat here because it's gonna take 5 hours to complete the quest. I'm sure it's gonna be delicious, yes. It's just, I'm probably gonna need a towel to clean my hands after this. No. Okay. Oh god damn it. Oh god damn it. You search the lifelike sculpture and see what looks like a message sticking out of the girl's belt. It reads, "Problems, report to Wizard Crump. Recently in residence in East Ardo." Oh boy. These potatoes are good. Worth the carbs. I mean, I'm not even mad at you because eventually I would have had to complete all of these quests anyway. But god damn it.
It's a fun quest. It's a fun quest.
Yeah, of course. This game is great. Wait. Actually, let me just cancel the quest guide for a bit. Because I want to see how far down along the list was this one in the recommended. Bro, what? Where is it? One small favor. Oh, it would have been like the third quest. after where I was. Okay, yeah,
Nice.
here's the random events that I mentioned. So this guy's the quiz. Would you like to play? Yes, please. I'm so excited. Welcome to the greatest quiz show. Odd one out. Welcome to the discotection. Better go for the first word. Let's begin. Pick the odd one out. It's clearly this word. Okay. And the fish, I guess. Next question. And a winner. Please choose your prize. 1,000 coins is nothing till mystery box it is. Alright, lads. It's time for the big reveal. What's inside the box?
Good luck. Good luck.
A bucket!
Well, scammed.
Best day of my life.
By the way, you'll love some of the later quests. Like Desert Treasure 2 is actually one of the best quests I've ever played. Like, it's so fun, but you're pretty far off from it, I think.
Desert Treasure? I think that's one of the endgame quests, isn't it?
Desert Treasure 2 is, yeah. There's two of them. The second one's really good.
Yeah, so actually I started playing this game again because my wife's sister's boyfriend thing has been playing. It's like, it's the only game he plays. He's one of those guys that's never on a computer or anything, but it's the only thing he plays. When he plays, he hasn't played for a long time. And so one time he said, hey, you should get back to RuneScape or whatever. And I'm like, yeah. And then one day I installed it. And so I kind of was playing it largely because he reminded me about it. And he's like, wait, let me look up his stats. So his name is
expose him.
Erabon. Erabon is like a Portuguese expression where it's like when you say, you know, oh, what if this happened, or what if we did this, or whatever, and you want to kind of sarcastically say, oh, you wish, you say Erabon. And so as you can see, like 99 Slayer, 101 farming, 99, so it's not super maximum top giga level. But anyone who plays RuneScape knows that this account has months, if not years, of active playtime, right?
Yeah, that's years. Yeah.
Yeah. Claim free pure essence. Okay, why not? It's worth... Again, supply and demand. These things are like are the upgraded version of Rune Essence, but Rune Essence costs like 10 gold and Pure Essence costs 2 or 1. Is it just because of this thing, or is there like a quest or something that you get tons of Pure Essence, Chris? You know the game better than I do.
Yeah, it's because there's a lot of ways to get it. Like back in the very long time ago like early 2000s, pretty much the only way you could get it was by mining it, so it was actually really annoying. And it's basically just a big block, and you just mine it over and over, and it was terrible. But they've added it to a lot of drop tables, so a lot of monsters drop it, a lot of bosses drop it. Like there are some bosses like corporeal beasts that drop like 3,000 at a time or something like that.
Oh my god, yeah. And because they drop it in a noted format, that works, right?
Yeah, exactly. So you get a ton. So
another fun thing is that RuneScape actually made me finally understand, like in practice, how the monetary system and banks and our currencies work, right? Because okay, let me get to the podium again. So this guy right here, right? Rich Dad Poor Dad. I don't think it's on this book specifically, but it's in one of his books where he talks about the history of money. And here I go ranting again, so, you know, random financial literacy moment. So, the way it used to work, right? Back in the day, way back in the day, right? Think hundreds, if not thousands of years ago. You were some kind of merchant, right? And you had like, you know, 10 gold coins. And so you needed to travel like to another country or another place to go buy merchandise and basically go buy stuff so that you can come back and sell, right? That makes sense. And so the thing is, if you took your 10 gold coins with you, then you probably would have been robbed. There were bandits on the roads and all of these things. They could attack you, they could take your coins. And so what people did instead is they went to a bank, and so you'd give your 10 coins to the bank, and then they would give you a note saying that you have 10 coins at that bank, right? And I'm guessing it is implied, he didn't really mention it in the book, but it is implied that that bank had like a branch in the other country that you were going to, so that when you could get there, or like some other kind of system that if you gave them that note, you could exchange it for 10 gold coins at that other location, right? And so that's kind of how it worked. So you gave them your coins, and then they gave you a note, then you went to the other country. When you got to the bank there, you'd exchange it for the coins, you'd use the coins on the market or whatever, and so that you could come back with the goods while keeping the gold kind of safe, right? And so what happens is that, that's pretty simple, it works, right? But then the reason why he explains that is that that's kind of how banks work. Like the dollar until I think 1972 was backed by the gold standard, meaning that you could take a $1 bill and exchange it for a certain amount of gold. That was fixed. So the dollar would always be worth a certain amount. It was actual money. Like having dollars was as good as having gold, right? And that's why it was such a powerful currency. But then, was it Nixon that got it off the gold standard? I don't remember. But he removed it from the gold standard, so then it just started being a currency, right? And so the thing is that was how the system worked, but here's where things get complicated. Banks then came up with this thing where you like, if somebody wanted to borrow money from the bank, they would set it so that they could lend up to a certain percentage of however much got deposited in their vaults. So if you deposited like 10 gold coins, they could lend out, let's say, 9 coins, right? They would keep one of your coins, but lend out 9. And so the first merchant comes into the bank, gives you the 10 coins, you get the note, and the merchant went off his business. Then a second person would appear and say, hey, can I get a loan? And they're like, sure, we can get you 9 gold coins. Perfect. Can you do that for me? Yes, indeed. Here you go, 9 gold coins. And then that person goes to his bank and he deposits his 9 gold coins. A third person goes to the second bank and he says, hey, I want a loan. Sure, we can lend you 8 gold coins. Yep, that will be fine. And so the cycle repeats. And so out of 10 real coins, you've now generated dozens and dozens, if not hundreds, of technically available coins. Does that make sense to you guys?
Yes.
And so that's how the banking system works. It's like this huge house of cards that can fall at any minute. And there's this thing called run on the banks, where if everyone starts going to the bank and trying to withdraw money all at once, then everything falls apart. In fact, for example, here in Portugal, I sometimes help my clients open bank accounts, and the bank manager, the account manager tells them like, hey, just so you know, these accounts are secured up to 100,000, meaning that if you had like, I don't know, $50 million euros in your account, if shit hits the fan, you're only entitled to 100,000, right? That's the way it works. And so what made me understand exactly how nodes work here on RuneScape is that you have limited inventory space. As you can see, I'm almost full, right? Just small management here. So I have 4 empty slots. And these things, like Pure Essence, they take 1 slot each. Even though they're really cheap, but they take 1 slot each. But if I have them noted, I can stack them, right? I can have thousands or even technically millions in my person. So that's what made me understand notes. Because it's a lot easier and more practical to take this, and I can sell it to another player, but the other player cannot use this item. Like if they were to enchant or something, or runecraft, they couldn't use this directly. They need to go to their bank, so that their bank says, oh, you have here a note for 100 pure essences, very good. I'll go to the vault and give you these 100 pure essences. And I think that's pretty dope. RuneScape is helping me understand a lot about complex economical issues, I tell you what. Wait, is this not the guy I need to talk to? Oh, right, okay, I had the quest helper turned off. Girl stuck in the rock. What? I have no clue what you're talking about. Now, please excuse me, I need to get back to my experiment. Hey, not so fast. I've seen a young girl encased in a rock, and a note in her belt led me to you. Oh dear, it's just a bother getting them back out of the rock walls, and I do love the trip to Port Khazard for the components. What the demonikin are you talking about? Well, it's not the first time someone's been teleported into a rock face, just the slightest miscalculation and bang, they're in the wall. It's fairly straightforward to cast a spell and fish them out again, but it requires a spell component from a chap in Port Khazard. I don't suppose you could do me a small favor, could you? Just one small favor. Pop along to Port Khazard and get some iron oxide. It's a component of the spell. Oh, okay. One more small favor isn't going to kill me, I hope. Oh, goddammit. Yep. Okay, it was just a chat, but thank you for the warning. Well, hey, great. I'd never suspect you'd be so helpful. I take offense to that. You need to talk to a chap called Tyndall Marchant. Oh, actually, I know a real estate agent in the US called Marchant. With two A's. Not merchant, Marchant. In the Port Khazard, he's sort of like an antiques dealer. Well, up you go then. A journey to 1,000 miles starts with the first step and all that. Yeah, I've taken like 1,000 steps. 1,000 million steps. Are you saying that I have to travel 1,000 miles? Of course not, you silly. Just, the sooner you start, the sooner you get back. That's all I was saying. Oh, jeez. Okay, I guess. Wait, do I have a teleport to get there? Fishing trawler. Do I have this teleport unlocked? Yep, I guess I do. Let's just wait a little bit.
Hey Vitor, I gotta hop off voice chat. My wife's gonna be here any minute, so I'll talk to you later, bro.
Unbelievable.
I know,
All right, man.
I know.
See you soon.
I'll be in the stream, so I'll still be chatting in there.
You're a sweetheart.
Love you, bro.
Yep, that was a bone. That was cartilage. Alright. Where was we? Hello there, welcome to my special antiques boutique. I need some iron oxide. So, Imperial Dancer, do you usually, like, I only got the chance to watch one of your streams so far, I think it was yesterday. Do you usually play random games? Do you play a certain kind of games? Can you tell me a little bit about stream that you do? Or that you usually do? It's the last in stock and I'm not likely to get more for a while, so it's highly prized amongst the wizards. Of course. This schedule must rust together even if I do come across it more often than most people. I mean, one thing I can say It's actually cool world building that they got the guy that sells rust to be next to the ocean. Best potatoes I've had in months. The price of one small favor. My favorite. I need a mattress. The ogre area. You want me to traipse all the way down, past the ogre city with some flea-infested mattress to some hermit ogre who can shoot a chompy bird to save his life. So that will give me a pot of rust. Well, I wouldn't have said it quite like that. Okay, yeah, sure, why not? You know, no is an answer sometimes, guys. There is a saying that I do like, which goes, you deserve what you tolerate. Now, what is the ogre going to want this time? Cook's Guild. Oh, okay, it's the one near Varrock. Okay, I'll just use this. It has more charges than the pendant. I have the staff, right? Let's see. So you're playing Tunic on Mondays. It's the day I'm reserving for RPG games, and Tunic has been proven to be a very lengthy game. Tuesdays are for puzzle games. Yesterday I was very sick, so I didn't stream, and I was starting for an escape game that turns out it's also kind of horror-like, called Play With Me. Seems like there's some kind of toy themes or child themes in there for the horror, right? Tunic. Is that the Fox game, or am I confusing things? AKS. And Thursday, I normally play Phasmophobia. Tunic is a Fox game. Okay, cool. So yeah, it seems like you have sort of a team going on there. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Right now, I think I'm just gonna stick with one day of stream, you know, chill. Maybe if this got to a point where I could turn this into a full-time job, I could do it more and then destroy my life that way. But for now, I'm just doing it more casually and relaxed. Have you ever played the Zero Escape series? Like 999, Virtue's Last Reward, what's the other one? Zero Time Dilemma. Use creature shoves Flapper sack in Rent's face, making Rent very upset. It's very hard for me to read the troll dialogues because they talk really weird. That being said, I do love the feeling, the theme of this music. Let me put it a bit louder for you. there's like personality in the music in this game. By the way, are the audio levels okay here? Can you hear my voice okay and hear the sounds? I wish I could have a cup of coffee. Hey man, if you fly down here real quick, I'll give you one. I was playing the Room series from 1 to 4. They were extremely well made, in case you like, but I don't know that one. So, the Zero Escape games, which you actually have a bundle on Steam. Actually, let me take a quick look and see how much they cost right now.
We used to be enemies, you know. We used to destroy the world.
Zero Escape.
Now we create. Let's create character.
Okay, it's called Zero Escape Nonary Games. I'm not gonna spoil too much, but I can just tell you that yeah, it's right now for $24.99. Let me. Okay, there we go. Okay, let me just show you this because I really do like this game. Just share the music for now. Okay. Take a look at this.
What the hell happened to me?
Jumpy, are you alright?
Hey, what are you two doing?
Come on! Are you coming?
What do you mean I do?
Try using your brain.
Shit, this is nuts. Let me show you.
How are you feeling? I'm down 0 to 30. The king of this kingdom. Hold on a minute. That is the truth.
What makes you so sure?
Hello.
There you go. That's the game. You know, yeah. I'll post the link in chat. There's 0% max out for late pickups. Ooh, sorry to hear that, man. For everybody not familiar, Mavis is a programmer, game developer. So, the doctor basically told him that he's not allowed to have life porn. So, there's the game series. I can tell you that it's probably one of my favorite games. Like, all 3 of those games, when I ended them, like when I finished each game, I was completely mind blown by what the hell did I just witness. And for like a month I would just question everything about reality, because they use a lot of like themes and, you know, concepts like Schrodinger's cat and a lot of I don't know. The dog music is still going. What dog music? The one for the ogres? Oh, that's weird. But yeah, like the games basically for like a month. It was super mind blown, and I couldn't think of anything questioning existence. And no, I don't know what dog music you mean. Maybe you opened like one of my past videos or something and it's just playing on the background. I don't know. That one? That is the ending theme I used to add on some of my YouTube videos. So you probably clicked on something weird there. Okay, so let's see what the guy has to say about the mattress. Oh, whoops. Wrong button. That's weird. I'll see what I can do. That would be a good thing. Then Mies help with the Fluffsy's sack. Oh yeah, the ogres also do things like pointy sticks and stabby chuckers. The stabby chuckers are a bow. Yeah, but that game in particular, right? So they go in very they cover very like deep topics that yeah, it'll just make you question everything. And you know, again, I'm not gonna spoil it, but basically the way the game works is you have 9 people basically stuck in a sort of a death game. Wait, you too? Where was that dog music coming from? That's so weird. Okay, well, odd. Anyway, but so it's 9 people stuck in a sort of a death game. Maybe I could play that on stream sometime, I guess, but like I've already played the whole games twice each. So there's not a whole lot more of me to get out of it, but it's still a cool game. The way it works is like 9 people get stuck in a sort of a death game, and they have to solve puzzles. Otherwise they can kind of get killed, and if they break the rules or whatever, they're gonna get killed and stuff like that and penalized. And so the thing is, as you go through the game, like everybody there, you don't know if they're friends, you don't know if they're random people, you don't know if any of them is like the mastermind that got them all stuck. And so you need to go through these rooms, and each room that you go to, you need to basically escape the room, right? It's an escape game. So you need to do puzzles and things and figure stuff out and whatever, and then there's dialogue. But the thing is, depending on the rooms that you choose, then the next rooms are going to be different. And then if you have a bad ending, then you need to explore other rooms and get more information and stuff like that. But it's really, really cool. Everything connects together very, very well. And it has a ton of surprises, some of which only in the end of the game are you actually even going to realize what even is going on there. Oh, don't get in the way around here. We've got a lot of work to do. Rand said I should help you finish this project. Rand's gold, well, that would be nice actually. We are having some problems with getting the landing lights to work. Landing lights? Landing lights? On a wooden canvas glider. Do you think you can take a look at them? I expect it's far too complex for you, but hey, you may be able to do something. Yeah, I'll take a look at them. Just pop over and let me know if you're not sure what you're doing. Oh, these are the landing lights. Okay. Oh, is this what I need the gems for? Oh, that's why I need the chisel. I see. Okay. Okay. Alright, so I guess I didn't need to buy all of it. So far, so good. Yep. Thing is, you actually can fail chiseling these things and you'll just get crumbling gem dust. Okay, so cut the opal is actually worth more. The butt shade 200. Okay, so cutting does improve the value. So some items, when you process them, they're actually worth less because, yeah, stuck in a favor spiral. But yeah, on this game, like one of the core gameplay loops for this game is leveling up your skills, right? And so that means making a lot and a lot and a lot and a lot of items. And so many people, like, you know, there are certain methods that are the best at making EXP. And so the results from those items, again, supply demand, the products of those training skills become a lot cheaper, and the raw resources for making those items go up. Supply and demand is fascinating, man. So I'll just do one. Which one is priciest? 1,007. Yeah, okay. So far, all of these gems. Oops, I broke one. Maybe somebody will want to collect those items because you can't really sell it on the market, but players can buy it for you. Yeah. So. Okay, there we go. And that's the last landing light. And after this, that should be done with our quest, right? Okay, that seems unlikely, but let's flick the lights on and see. Ooh! すごいですね。Is this the end? Yes! Yes, this is the end! This is the last stretch! Let's go! And I'm almost done with my chicken too. Yeah, good thing I'm not wearing my best pants. Now do it all backwards, exactly. Oh man, okay. Filled comfy mattress. There we go. You know what? I kind of feel like this quest could have gone on for a lot longer. So I'm not even mad. Dude, just wasting prayer points right there. Not too bad, not too bad. Chris Trocken. Wait, this is not in our dome? Oh, it's over there. Did I just walk there last time? Wait, am I having a blank? How did I get here last time? Did I just walk? Like I'm doing now? Probably did. Oh no, it was the fish trawler teleport, that's right. Very nice chicken. I'm very blessed. My wife's the best. I have the comfy mattress. Okay, we have the iron oxide. Good, one more step. Okay, so now we need to go to our doing. Oh, lad. Let's go. But yeah, seriously, I definitely recommend the Zero Escape series. Have the iron oxide. Great, that's what I need, and I need to give you a spell scroll to help bring Petra back again. Petra, really? Really? Okay, good. So now we do the fishing guild. Okay, and I'm gonna be done with my dinner, so I can talk door again. Very nice, very nice. Best takeaway. Oh yeah, I still need to get the pigeon cages. I'll get them after this. No big deal. Oh, whoops. Like, look at this song as well, right? It's so silly sounding. Okay, now I cast the spell. Oh, god damn it. Are you kidding me? And I have to attack it with a pickaxe. So here's a fun thing about RuneScape, right? So, you know how on most games, like, I'd say World of Warcraft, because a lot of people play that. You know, as you level up, you get stronger, right? So maybe you go from dealing 20 damage to 20 something, and then all of a sudden you're dealing thousands of damage, right? And then your damage tends to be like between maybe minus 90 to, or rather between 90 and 110% of your need to make your tea. Yeah. So I'm gonna need to animate the rocks again. Decaf tea. Yeah. So yeah, maybe let me know when you have your tea so I can tell the story to everyone. How long have I been stuck? Not that long, I don't think. I mean, that is, I'm not so sure at all, in fact. Well, at least I'm okay now, thanks to you. Last time I get involved with that pretty lunatic. In fact, I have some words to say to that man. Well, actually, I think that some of the people at the Sears Village are worried about you. That's how I came to find you here. Fantuti sent me. Alright, well, I guess I better go back there and let them all know that I'm safe then. Okay, thanks. I'll be off now. And once again, thanks for your help. No problem. I'll probably see you back at the Sears Village. Okay? Now, I'm gonna equip my staff. Go back to Artnoin. And I'm going to deposit a lot of junk that I have in my inventory. Okay, so things I will not need for sure. I'm not gonna need the gems, I'm not gonna need a crush, so I'm not gonna need that. I'm not going to need this, I'm not going to need the bucket, the shovel, and probably not the chisel anymore. I don't think I'm gonna need this, I'm not gonna need that, I'm not gonna need that, and I'm not gonna need the pure essences. So there you go, right off the bat, a lot cleaner. I've done all of those. For some reason I'm going to be needing these. Okay. Right, so I'm gonna need 5 peanut cages from Jericho's house in Central East Ardoyne. Yeah, I remember there was a house here that had some bird cages outside. There you go. There we go. Beaten cages. There. Needs 5. Perfect. Perfect. Sears Village. I probably can just use the Camelot teleport. I think that's the fastest one, yeah. Just take the car there. What? I'm not going to get any reward. Yeah, you weren't chopping near the event when it started. You aren't eligible for full rewards. I still got a little bit of woodcutting XP because they added like these mini games to woodcutting. So for it to not be as boring now, random events specific to woodcutting can spawn when you are chopping trees. I've released Petra, she should have returned. Hi, yes, she has actually. Well done, you're a true hero. So, can I have the weather report now? I wish I could, but it's just been so difficult to get a clear image of the figure. You know, we released that Petra has returned and all that. I'll run you through if you don't give me that weather report. Listen, you just give me the weather report. Why can't you get a clear picture? I've done my part of the deal. Now hand over that weather report. Why can't you get a clear picture? Well, just like I said, I just get to get the picture and that's it. I'll run you through if you don't give me that weather report. Well, that's not very nice. I mean, I'm a nice guy and I thought you were nice too. Why would you want me to run me through? I mean, it's only a weather report. If only you knew. It doesn't make sense to get angry about something so trivial. So, it's not about toothpaste. Right, so when couples are arguing and then somebody says, "God damn it, you never put like the lid on the toothpaste," and then they're having this weird like discussion about the toothpaste. It's not about the toothpaste, it's everything else, minor small things that have been accumulated, and the toothpaste is just the straw on the camel's back. It's not about the weather report, man. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. They had to throw a curveball halfway through. Of course, you can't go on a huge chain of one small favor. And as soon as you tackle one and you start backtracking, you now have another problem that you're going to need to address before continuing with the small favor. Well, use a special combination of items which are used to gauge the current weather movements, and we're able to predict the future weather patterns from there. Of course, it's strongly linked to the seer's foresight ability. What do you mean special combination of items? Well, let me think. There's a copper eye, a rotating thing, and some pointing direction thingies. It's all highly scientific and of course mystical in a very magical foresight sort of way. Talking about the weather vane, aren't you? Maybe I may be talking about that. You can't predict the weather because your weather vane is broken. That's it, isn't it? Holy Saradome and breath, you can't even predict the weather, you need a weather vane. Okay, show me where this weather vane is. I want to look at it. What for? What do you think? I may be able to fix it, and then you can give me a weather report. Come on, let's go. Oh, very well, but you'll need to be a specialist to fix the weather vane. It was made by some of the most experienced. Just show me it. Okay, it's up on the roof. God damn it, guys. God damn it, guys. Pretty broken. Search. You search the vane, you find that the ornament is broken, as are the directionals and the rotating bar. You think you may be able to repair them if you can get them off. They look pretty rusted on, it might take quite a powerful force to loosen them up. You give the structure a good solid whack. Does that work now? Broken ornament, broken directionals, and a broken rotating pillar. Repair the vane parts on an anvil. Oh god damn it. Should have gotten a beer for this. Let's go to the anvil and repair these nonsense. Bronze, iron, steel. Okay. Do I need to use them on the anvil? Okay. Okay, let's see if this works. Oh, of course I'm gonna have to use them one by one. Bang. 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 Oh, it's actually moving. That's cool. Yes, I'm not doing the agility course. God damn it. I've fixed the weather vane. Oh, thanks so much. You can't believe how helpful it is to get accurate predictions on the weather. We seers are almost blind without it. Yeah, it's like how I can tell the time without a watch. Welcome back! So what you missed is that these guys, basically the way they predicted the weather is that they use a weather vane, which is one of those thingies that rotates with the wind. And so we had to go to the roof, disassemble the whole thing, go back down to the anvil, repair each individual item, go back, place it there, and now we have the weather forecast that we can finally provide to continue our chain. So they threw us a curveball where you start going back throughout all of the tasks that you were asked to do. And halfway through, it turns out it's not as simple as just delivering because the guy has another problem that you need to fix. But it's done now. Would you like to trade? I have the weather report. Fantastic, let's see it. Wonderful. The weather report is slightly unspecific, but I feel much better anyway for getting it. Hopefully now the seers will take some responsibility if my ships go down to the bottom of the ocean. I'll get one of my associates to take some trash to your gnome glider pilot friend on White Wolf Mountain. Once again, many thanks for your help. Thanks. Yeah, I mean, RuneScape, it's like many quests are made to make you suffer, but that's exactly why I love this game and why it's so memorable, because each quest is like its own adventure. It was made to be an adventure and not just, you know, random, oh yeah, go here, kill 20 wolves, and then go there, kill 15 lions and 5 zebras, and which has its place, don't get me wrong, but yeah. Okay, so talk to the gnome. We go to the top of the mountain. Oh yeah, what I was saying before you left, that's an interesting characteristic about RuneScape is, you know how on RPGs you have like, you know, as you level up in strength and in levels, you deal more damage. And your damage is usually between like, I don't know, 90 to 110% of your base damage, right? Of your average damage. Excluding critical hits, of course. So you always deal damage within that range. Here in RuneScape it's different. As you level up your skills, your combat skills, your maximum possible damage goes up. And so your damage is always between 0 and whatever your max damage is. So you can be like, I don't know, at level 120 in your combat stats, and you could technically be fighting, I don't know, a player at like level 10. And there is a possibility, very low chance, but there's a possibility that the low level player actually hits you for more damage just because of the random element of things. Big Wolf, can you F off, please? Today? Oh, he is actually targeting me. God damn it. Well, if you... Yep, why not cheat? So see, my damage, the maximum damage I can deal with this spell is 12. So my damage will always be between 0 if I miss, of course, and 12. So I just delta 1, delta 9, delta 11, delta 0. That's a 3. Oh, okay, that was enough to kill him apparently. Yeah, so RuneScape is a lot more RNG. I've never done or cared to try a PvP, but I'm sure it can be frustrating at times. Hey, did you get your trash? Oh my god, what was it called? Triple redundant something hawker? Oh yes, things have already installed it. It should go like the wind now. Tell Sanfew that yakking old druid, I'll be happy to take him to the ogre area now, and yourself, of course, if you should like to go. Okay, then I guess this quest helps you open up a new area of travel. Let's just walk around the mountain this time. Oh. Path changed. I'm no closer if I go through here. Because the other cool thing about RuneScape, though, is that the quests are one of the most important things for the game as well, because a lot of them unlock... So basically they're account upgrades, in a way, right? I think you saw me use those fairy rings, which is those circles on the ground. I don't know if I can see any from here. I know this may look very messy. But yeah, it's basically a transportation system. You have many rings all over the world that you use that code to get to them. So that is... Basically you unlock that through doing quests, right? And so the more quests you do, the more features you unlock with the game. Sometimes you unlock skills or special equipment or special NPCs or transportation methods. So another thing that's really special about RuneScape is that the whole world remains relevant throughout pretty much the whole game. You don't really have, like, in World of Warcraft, like, when a new expansion comes out, then all of the interesting and valuable stuff for you to do are on the new continent and the new expansion. So everything else before the new expansion is basically instantly obsolete. You're now weak again. You could have been the top player in the world. All of a sudden you're dealing garbage damage. The zones where you spent hours and hours on, it's now just, unless you need a specific resource from there, you don't really need to go there ever again, or for achievements or something, or cosmetics. But RuneScape, every quest is meaningful, and every area in the game remains relevant for the whole game. Non-pilot has agreed to take you to the ogres. Yeah, at the end of this test, we're ending this quest. We're ending the stream, guys. He's agreed to take me. Well, that's wonderful. Thank you. Please tell that dwarf that he's welcome to come here and train to be an initiate. Okay. Where's the dwarf mountain? What? What kind of teleports? What? Keldegrim. I guess that makes sense. So let's see, Keldegrim. Keldegrim is the basically the underground dwarf city. Oh yeah, don't even get me started on the rat catcher's quest. That thing is vile. Okay, there you go. You don't have the appropriate ticket. Okay, give me a ticket. I'd like to buy a ticket. Where would you like to go? I think it's the Ice Mountain? That's it, right? Yeah, okay, I got it right. Alright. I can clear the path. Because this is where I had to go, actually. Bronze chain body. Okay, Yep, and with good news, your life is about to change for better. I've persuaded Senfu to take you in as an initiate. Ha ha ha, how funny is that? I've gone and changed my mind now. I've decided that I make a far better gangster than I would a druid. We're gonna have to choose violence, aren't we? Literally. It's also interesting that they made a specific pain noise for the dwarves in this game. Woo! Oh yeah, and another skill in the game is called prayer. And you get prayer by bearing bones. And so, for example, for me to get level 76 magic, I've accumulated 1,363,739 experience. So let's see how much experience I get from bearing bones. 5. And I have 114,000. Well, sure, if you're not full of surprises, then I guess I'll have to either hire more men to try and kill you or forget that is low. Yep. That's the thing, man. Here's how negotiations work. You need to make it better for the other person to be on good terms with you than it is for them not to. Okay, you promise me that you won't bother Cassie anymore and I'll leave you alone. Okay, then fair enough, I'll leave her alone, but I'm going to deal with you personally one of these days. Fair enough. I'll be ready for you whenever you want to take a shot. Hammer Spike, I'm not afraid of you. You're just a bully who can't fight his own battles. It's fair. You're looking at me, I don't see nobody else here. Okay. Yeah. And I think she's actually pretty close to the exit here, so I think we'll just walk off. Look at that. 3 hours, 30 minutes. And we're still halfway done. Gonna make the pod to then take it to the apothecary. How do I leave this place? To take it to the apothecary to get the medicine so the guy can make us the so the guy can make us the salts so we can heal the other dudes. What is this? What have I done? As you open the chest, you notice an inscription on the lid. Here I rest the map to my beloved home. To whoever finds it, I beg you, let it be. It's a map piece, but of course. Wait, I think I've been here before. Oh well. Oh yeah, I had. I think I had to use several different random items in order to get there. The heck? How do I leave to the surface? Oh, there we go. It's right there on top. Okay. Yeah, almost done. Yeah, thank you for the great suggestion. That was a very short and casual stream. Good thing I took my graceful set too. Okay, so yeah. Okay. Alright, you don't have a debt anymore. Fantastic. How can I repay you? You could make me a pot. I'll do better than that. I'll show you how to make an airtight pot. First of all, I need some clay. Oh, at least she has some spare. Well, pots are quite easy to make. Lids are a bit different. They have to be quite precise to fit the pot exactly. Which is why I have to be quite experienced to make them. Okay, so I just make the pot. Oh. Unfired pot lid. There we go. You can always pause it and return to the game on live stream. Ah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just pretending. Airtight pot. I mean, I am a little bit tired, but I'm just doing a scene of it. These are. Okay. Okay. So this is Hercules. Senta. Ata. Outra. Outra. Bonito. Pedra. Bonito. Rebola. Rebola. Good boy. There we go. A bit higher, because I also use this for Zoom streams with clients, right? So it needs to be nice and shiny and in the good angle. Hey! The other 2 bones are for your sisters. And I didn't forget to change the camera this time. Good boy. Hi, I'm the apothecary. I brew potions. One small favor. Okay, see, airtight pot. Huzzah! You have an airtight pot. Wonderful. Okay, let me get some breathing salts into this thing for you. He busily fills the airtight pot and then quickly seals the lid. That's great. Many thanks. Here's your breathing salt. Wait a minute. Where did he have the salts that didn't go bad without the pot? Exactly. Oh, maybe he had a big supply or something and this is just for the carrying. Okay. Alright. Let's go. Not too far off. Oh yeah, I had it set up to trade automatically. Okay. I have the tincture and the breathing salts, okay. Now I can do the pigeon cages. Jesus Christ. I also kind of really need to pee after this. I don't quite get the difference between chicken cages and bird cages, but okay, sure, yeah. I mean, it would get to a point where you'd start questioning, like, why are you even doing all of this? I don't know if you noticed, but when this whole quest started, he basically told the other NPC, like, hey, I'm bored with this village. Is there anything I can do? Yeah, sure. I guess you can get me some red wood. Red mahogany. Why not? Simple enough. It's just on the forest right there. And it is. But there's always a but. And sometimes it's not the but that you'd like to see in front of you. And sometimes that but has breathing salts. So to get to the ham thing, I'm guessing probably either Lumbridge or... No, it's the Amulet of Glory. Oh, it's Lumbridge? Really? Okay. Don't mind if I do. Reels! Ayo! On my break at work, finally caught your stream, dude. Hope it's going well. Dude, you have no idea the miserable experience we've had. I've been live for 3 hours doing a quest called One Small Favor. So this one NPC told us, we told him like, hey, is there anything I can do to help? I mean, I guess it's fine, but if you're bored, you know, can you go to the jungle nearby and get some red mahogany for me? And then you go like, sure, I can help you with that. And so you go there to the woodcutters and they're like, yes, of course we can get you some, as long as you do us one small favor. We have this axe that we need to sharpen. Okay, that's not too bad. Just go to this guy and he can sharpen the axe. And so you go to the guy that sharpens the axe and he says, yes, I'd love to sharpen you the axe, but I just need one small favor. Oh, what is that? I need a witness from a local resident or whatever. And so if you can get her to be a witness and I can sharpen the axe, okay, no problem. I'll do you that one small favor. And then you go to the witness and then she says, yeah, I'll be your witness, but I need one small favor. So my assistant Jimmy has been missing. Can you find him? And I'm like, sure, I can do you that one small favor. And so you go to the local cult that's basically Humans Against Monsters, which is some kind of weird cult that we're going into now. And you talk to their leader and they say, yeah, we have Jimmy. And, you know, we'll give Jimmy back if you get us a 1 month supply of chicken, because we don't really care about Jimmy, but we do want food for our troops. And so you're like, okay, if I get you, you know, if I do you the favor to get the chickens, can you let Jimmy go? And he's like, yeah, sure. And so you go to the local farmer, that's the family member of Jimmy, and say, hey, can you release Jimmy? You know, I need 1,000 chickens to release Jimmy. And you're like, oh no, yeah, but I don't have chickens. The other farm has it. And so, okay, I'll go to the other farm. And then you go to the other farm and you say, hey, I need 1 month of chickens to save Jimmy. And it's like, oh, then I guess like Jimmy is more important than 1,000, or not 1,000. It's more important than a few chickens. And your guy's like, yeah, that's exactly what I said. Yeah, no problem. It's just that I don't have the means to transport all those many chickens, even though I do have all of those chickens. So can you go to this guy at the other city so he can make me some chicken cages? And like, yeah, sure, I can do you that one small favor. And so you go to the guy that does the chickens. And the other dude has told you that he owes him 3 steel bars. So if you give that, then, you know, the favor is even. Perfect. And so you go in there. Hey, can you make me chicken cages? Oh, I'm not going to do that for the other guy. This is quite delayed. By sway. By sway? What? So by is 100 and sway is like years old? Oh, okay. Yeah, like, yeah. I'm 100 years old by now. Right, so the other guy, right? You give him the 3 steel bars. He's like, perfect. I can help you make the chicken cages. And he starts coughing. And you're like, oh no, you seem like you're sick. And then he's like, yeah, I'm a bit sick. Actually, I can't really make the cages unless you do me a small favor. I'm gonna need some herbal medicine from the apothecary and some breathing salt so I can breathe better. Okay, I'll do you that one small favor. And so you go to the apothecary, and then you ask the apothecary to get you some smelling salts and some breathing salts, and a tincture to help him heal. And it's like, yeah, no problem. I have everything right here. Here's the tincture, gets added to your inventory, and here are the salts. Oh, whoops! I smashed the pot on the ground. And it's like, that's okay, just give me the salts. No, because this... By sway. according to your teacher. Oh, interesting. Are you learning Chinese too? Interesting. I was under the impression that the Chinese people don't actually say bless you. They don't really react when people sneeze. Anyway, so the apothecary says, no, I can't give you the breathing salts because they need to be in a special airtight container. And so you're like, okay, where can I get a special airtight container? Oh, there's this girl in the barbarian village that she can make airtight pots. Okay, I'll go there and ask her. So I ask her, hey, can you make me a pot? Oh, I can't do that because I'm being under a lot of pressure, unless you do me a favor. Okay, what's the favor? So there's this current dwarf that's part of the mafia that's, you know, threatening me to blah 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 and pay his stuff. So until I have that problem, I can't do it. Okay, no problem. I'll go talk to the dwarf. And so you go talk to the dwarf, and then the dwarf says, no, she owes me, but I guess you ask him if he will not want to have a different life, and then he says, you know what, I've been thinking about it, and maybe it would be fun to be a druid and whatever and get away from things. It's like, okay, so if I can get you to be a druid, if I do that small favor for you, would you let her be free from her debt or whatever? Yeah, okay, if you can do that, I'll do it. Okay, so you go and talk to the local druid, and you say, hey, druid, would you take a dwarf as an initiate? And it's like, oh, okay, yeah, I guess that's interesting. I've never trained a dwarf, but we don't have anything about it, against it. And so, yeah, we can do that. Perfect. So when can you start? Actually, if you can do me a small favor. So there's this gnome on top of the mountain. Actually, 2 favors. There's this gnome on top of the mountain that needs to, he's probably very cold there. So if you can make a special tea for him, that you're going to need these ingredients that you're going to have to go and collect and get him to make that special tea with hot water, of course. And then you give it to him. And okay, that sounds good, but can I drink it? Yes, you can, but then you're going to have to do another one. Okay, then I won't drink it. And also, after you fix that, I would like to use his glider to go down to the ogre village. And so you're like, okay, yeah, that sounds pretty cool. I'm going to do that. And so you go to the gnome and you're like, hey, hello, good sir. Would you like to, drink this tea? And then he gets all happy. Hey, can you take this guy south to the ogre village? Oh, you know what? I would love to, but we need some trash. Trash? What do you mean you need some trash? Oh, trash is a triple, complicated, blah, 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 kind of ropes that apparently they use in big ships back then. Oh, where can I get that? Oh, there's this guy that handles ships, and he has a rope like that. And so like, okay, I'll go get that rope. And so you go talk to the guy and say, hey, I need this rope for the thing. And you're like, yeah, okay, if you do me a small favor, what's that? So if you can get me a weather forecast, then I'd be happy to, to give you the ropes, that trash. Sorry, not the ropes, the trash. And if you can get me that, then I'll give you the trash that you need. And you're like, okay, I'm going to go get the weather report from the other guy. And so you go to the other guy and say, hey, can you get me a weather report? Oh, I can't give you the weather report because my foresight isn't working because I'm worried about this little girl that disappeared. So you're like, where's that little girl? Oh, it's in some kind of cave around here. And you're like, God damn it. And so you go into the cave and then you find a statue into the wall of a girl, and then you read some inscriptions about some guy in another city that's a wizard. And so you go to that city, you talk to the wizard and say, hey, there's this girl and it had your name on it, can you help me with it? And he's like, oh, god damn it, okay, I'll help you out with that, but I'm going to need some ingredients that are a bit rare. We're going to need iron oxide, which, by the way, is rust. And so you're like, oh, where can I get that? Oh, there's this other guy that has it. Okay, perfect. And so you go to the other guy and say, hey, can I get some iron oxide? Of course you can, but you need to do me one small favor. My mattress is not very comfortable, so I need to have it filled with birds from feathers from this special bird. And so you say, oh, god damn it, another small favor. Okay, perfect, I'm gonna do that. And so you go to the ogre village. There's this guy that, can't really shoot birds because he's an ogre and is very stupid. And so you tell him, hey, can you fill this with feathers? Yes, I can fill that with feathers, but you need to do me a small favor. You need to talk to this other gnome so that he can get the F out of my island. And so you go talk to that gnome and say, hey, can you get out of the island, please? And they're like, yes, I can, but we need to take care of the landing lights first, and they're all broken, and you're too stupid to fix them. Let me try and fix them. And so he says, okay. And so you go on. There's 8 lights with gems. You need to take them out, polish the gems with a chisel, which can break, by the way, and then you put them back in. And then after all of that is done, he says, okay, perfect, thank you very much. So we're gonna leave the island. And so you go back to the ogre he stuffs the mattress. You take the mattress to the other guy, he gives you iron oxide, and I need to go pee, and I'll be right back. Alright. And then it gives you the iron peroxide, which is rust, by the way. And then you take the iron peroxide back to the wizard that gives you a stone revival animating spell scroll of sorts. And so you go to the cave where the girl is stuck on the wall, and they tell you to just use it in the room. And then you use it, but it reanimates the wrong stones, and then the huge golem starts attacking you, which you can only effectively damage with a pickaxe, by the way. You can't use your normal attacks or spells. And then once you do that, then you use the spell again, you take the girl out, and then you go to the stairs, guys. So again, after all of this, you're finally going backwards through the breadcrumb trail, right? And so you go to the Seers village to talk to this guy that does foresights to foretell the weather, or whatever. But it turns out he's actually using one of those weather thingies that you put on the roof to figure out the weather. And so you have to repair it. So now it's not even just delivering things, you actually need to work for them still. And so you go back to the top, everything is broken, you need to hit it with an hammer so you can disassemble it manually, and then you have 3 pieces, and then each of the pieces needs a different type of metal bar that you need to go back down and find an anvil so you can work it and repair it with an hammer, of course, and all of this requires inventory space. And then once you repair it and you fix it on the roof, the guy gives you the weather report, which turns out to be mostly a scam all along. And then you go back, you return the weather report to the guy at the ship. He sends the trash, those big ropes, to the gnome. You talk to the gnome about the other druid guy that wants to go see the ogre. He says, okay. You go to the druid. He asks you how it goes. How it went, and you're like, yeah, everything went okay, the gnome can take you. Can you take on the dwarf now? Yes, I can. Perfect, I'm gonna go talk to the dwarf. When you talk to the dwarf, he realizes that he actually makes a better living as a gangsta than he does as a, as a druid. And so, of course, you choose violence, and you start attacking him, or not him, but his, goons, and so you kill 3 of them. And he's like, yeah, you know what? Okay, I guess you're right. I'll either need to hire more people to deal with you, or I just forgive the debt that you have with the other lady. It's like, yes, forgive the debt. That's better. Okay, perfect. So you go tell her that the debt is sealed off. And so she teaches you how to make a pot lid so you can make an airtight seal. And so you make one. And then you go deliver it to the apothecary, fills it with breathing salts. You take the breathing salts to the blacksmith that can make you the chicken cages. Oh, I forgot to mention, you also had to go to another town to collect 5 bird cages. I know, I'm almost done, right? To collect 5 bird cages that the guy needs to rebuild into chicken cages, so that then you go to the farmer, he fills them with chickens. Yeah, I don't have them here, so he probably already had them delivered. He fills them with chickens, and so now we're going back to save Jimmy. Three hours. And 55 minutes. Welcome, brother, to our organization. You're in luck. I managed to swing that chicken deal for you. Huh, congratulations on your achievement. Your help will ensure the success of our venture, and we can surely take our efforts forward. Tell me, won't you consider joining our calling? Thanks for the offer, but I'm sort of in the middle of something currently. Right, well, please consider it an open offer. Okay then, thanks, goodbye. Hold on. Aren't you forgetting something? What? Sorry, please calm down. You said you would release Jimmy. Are you going to keep your word, or am I going to have to get angry? Oh dear, my friend, please, there's no need to get so upset. Of course we're going to release Jimmy. Oh dear, you do take things a bit seriously, don't you? Good. I have things to do, and I've had enough of people messing me about. Okay, I understand. Please don't worry. I'll release Brother Jimmy now. Tell his employer that he'll be there shortly. Very well, but if you're lying, I'll be back, and I won't be happy. Oh, you know what? By the way, I guess that makes sense. So when people sneeze, right? Usually, apparently in the Middle Ages or whatever, when people sneezed, they usually had some kind of illness, and because medicine wasn't very advanced, that usually often meant death. Yeah, exactly. So, you know, we say bless you or something, or Deus te salve, God save you, stuff like that, right? So by sway again, yeah, it's live to 100. Another interesting thing is that Chinese people don't really greet each other by asking how are you. It seems like one common way for them to basically, you know, when they come across someone, like their greeting is like Ni chilama, which means have you eaten? Because apparently they had a lot of famines, and so food is very important for them. One thing I noticed is that there are some Chinese restaurants here that they actually charge you extra if you leave food on the plate. It seems like they're very sensitive about wasting food. Good news, Jimmy has been released. Those fanatical ham people said they'd let him go. Yes, he just returned. I'll happily be a character witness for Brian now. Please let him know that I'll help his friend however I can. Perfect. Now let's keep on delivering. Yep. But do you... are you learning Chinese? Or did you just learn... or do you have a Chinese teacher that's a teacher for something else and he just shared that cultural bit? Because I don't know if I told you, but I've been actually learning Mandarin Chinese for over 2 years now. And I'm pretty excited about it. Some bad news. My friend was even more desperate than I had originally realized. He's going to hide away from the authorities in the wilderness. Chris, you dick. What the fuck? You son of... God damn it. It was a lava maze. To the most dangerous part of the wilderness. That's all I can do, guys. This is the closest thing to arson I can muster at the moment. Because here's the thing, right? So, for those who don't know how RuneScape works, so most of the world is safe. But this line right here, this is a wilderness. Anybody that's in the wilderness, this is basically a PvP area. Any player can attack any other player at any time for whatever reason, no questions asked, and you lose everything you own once that happens. I mean, in your inventory and equipped. And the lava maze is here, which is in pretty much the deepest part of the wilderness. Right here. And God damn it, guys. God damn it. God damn it. Oh, jeez. Well, at least I got some clips out of that, I'll tell you what. Like, I had marked that time on stream just so I could have a reference to when I had finished telling that whole story, so that I could maybe make some video or whatever later for YouTube. And then that happened. Jesus Christ. Here's your goddamn axe. Hello, friend. You're a long way from Lumbridge. Good news. I have your sharpened axe. Ah, great.
Hadouken!
Oh man, at least it wasn't Obama this time. Wait, did I? I'm gonna regret this. No? I removed that sound. Oh, it's different. It's called
What are you, fucking gay?
no, that's not it.
Senpai, come in my ass and call me Obama!
Yep. That's a thing. Wait, I also have a fun one. Wait. Can't you put everything you want into the bank before you go to the maze? No, see, that's the thing. The guy was just making fun of me. Like, the developer, through the NPC, was making fun of you for it. Yes, you can put everything in the bank. And that's what I would have done if I did have to go to the wilderness. But this is a really fucking long way to travel. And if you die at any point, you need to go back. Mind you, there are level 100 or something monsters here. So you would still need to have some gear, at least, to be able to get there. Like, this is the size of a continent. Yeah, you've been a while. I mean, I could have just gone and done it myself. It probably wouldn't have taken so long. Why, you ungrateful. Hang on a minute, there's no need to get so angry. Here's that red mahogany you wanted. Wait, he had it all along? Oh, okay, thanks for getting my axe sharpened for me. You know, sometimes I understand why people make games and play games where you just massacre NPCs. God damn it. Oh jeez, god damn it. Okay, this is the final quest, right? This is the final step of it. I'm a bit traumatized, I gotta be honest. Here's the red mahogany you asked for. Well, that's absolutely wonderful, my friend. Many thanks. What? That's it? Well, what were you expecting? I mean, it took you so long, I could have gone and got it myself. What? I've traipsed halfway around Gielinor. I've negotiated with fanatics, dwarven gangsters, and arrogant gnomes. I fixed ancient weather vanes and gnomish landing lights and fought supernatural rock monsters. I've filled stodgy mattresses with feathers, made pot lids to help cure a nailing metalsmith, and that's all the things I get? Thanks? Well, you didn't have to go through so much trouble. Oh look, I can see you're quite upset about this, so here, have this. Shows you a small metallic ring. What is it? It's a key ring. You can store some of your most common valuable keys on it. It helps keep things organized. A key ring, that's it. Well, I only asked you to do me one small favor. Yes, so did everyone else. Oh, okay. I guess I could offer you these lamps. I'm not sure what they're worth, but you can have them. 2 unusual looking lamps. God fucking damn it. Holy shit. I mean, okay, so the lamps give you I think I'm gonna just go with rune crafting. F rune crafting. There you go, level 41 already. I think I was like 28. But you know what? Unironically, the key ring is probably going to be useful. Can I put all my keys in there? Because one of my biggest inventory space hoards is probably keys. Let's see. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna store everything. Withdraw the key ring, and then I'm gonna withdraw everything that's a key. Let's see what I can use with the ring. Monkey nuts. Nice. Okay. Now can I use... Doesn't go there. Doesn't go there. Brass key. Edgeville dungeon. Does that mean I can just drop every key that... Can I just drop every key that's not fitting the keyring? Okay, then I better drop these giant keys, right? I'm kidding, I know what these are for. Okay, drop. Ogre Coffin. I'll sell that one. Either way, if they're important, I can just get them at the later time, right? And I'll sell these. I kinda remember the ogre key, but I'm not gonna do anything with it, so whatever. Alright, and now store that, store that, store that, and I'm going to remove placeholders. And there you go. 22 key placeholders, freeing up space in the inventory. Okay guys, thank you all very much for watching. I hope it was an enjoyable experience to you, because it definitely was not for me. I immediately regret this decision. What is life anymore? Why have I decided to do this again? Why do I bring pain and misery to my life? Why has God forsaken me? I do my best to help people, to be nice to them, and then things like this happen. I don't think I deserve this, but if I do, then I vow to be a better person, to work on myself, to work on my community, to help people that are less fortunate, to maybe not kick puppies on the street. I was never doing that, but I guess, you know, maybe some kind of spirit of mine that got projected into the astral plane did that, because that's the only thing I can think of at the moment that would be a worthy punishment of what just happened to me. I don't know, life lost a lot of meaning and sense. I don't know what the world is anymore, but I do hope that my emotional debt to the world is forgiven. Can I pick your next quest? Yeah, sure, why not? In for a penny, in for a pounding. Guys, honestly, I'm gonna stream on the next Wednesday. I don't know if in the meantime I'm gonna stream ever again, because again, I am a family man and this takes some time. I don't know, maybe I would say if you guys could stick around the Discord a bit more, if you have it muted, if you could unmute it, because I'll try to only talk about decent stuff in there, I guess, and I don't talk too much. And then if I ever do decide to go live again, I will announce there on Discord during the day off or whatever. So yeah, this has been traumatizing. I'm going to tell my dogs good night, and I'll see you guys next time. Thank you very much. I hated all of this. Yeah.
Oh no!
Oh yeah! This is happening!
Dude. What is this quest? Holy sh... Okay, how many quests do I have left? 50 quests left. Alright lads. See you later. And then if I had the energy I would organize a stream and maybe check sounds, but I guess that'll have to be for that time. Adios.